Boo, yeah. Here we are. Oh. Okay, what are we going to do today? I'm going to clean. One of the things I'm going to be doing is going through all my bike gear. I'll do that later. So yeah, it's getting kind of hot because I'm lots of clothes on.
Доброе утро. Хорошего дня.
Хорошего дня. Доброе утро. Миша, как дела? Нормально все? Может быть, я не знаю, если будет ли холодно или нет. Ну ладно, давай. Давайте найдем что-то делать.
Сижу, изучаю программирование АИС.
Смотри, я нашел это для велосипеда.
Далеко собираетесь?
Далеко собираетесь? Нет, не собираюсь далеко. У меня где-то велосипед ремонтировать надо. Ну что же, что такое? Что-то получим. Сэм, как дела? Как дела, Сэм? Ну, куда-то поедем, да? Oh, sorry.
Привет, Rob. Спасибо.
Спасибо. Привет, Willfulness.
Jesus, Rob, are you going to break that box?
No. That was just my camera. I slammed it against the... No, I guess we missed the sunset. Oh my god. Did you see
What's
that?
in it?
Did you see that? There's an entire flock of deer that just crossed over. Holy shit. Did you see that? Did you see that? A flock of deer? There had to been...
Sammy is the box catcher. Ты сегодня со светом.
There were 5 or 6 deer that just ran across the street just as I came out. Just as I came out.
I did not.
They were like far away, but they ran across the street. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, they're up here. There's probably... God, it's cold. Wow, it's really cold. I wonder if they'll... I wonder what they would do with my light if I turn my light on. Oh, let's see if we can see him again.
Is your bike repaired?
The bike doesn't get fixed until the 4th. Until Friday. I took it in yesterday.
У нас говорят, что радуга – это напоминание Бога о том, что у него есть договор и новый потом не случится. What's on the agenda tonight?
There's nothing on the agenda tonight.
The top.
At all. I'm just going out.
Deer spotting.
I can't believe, dude, there was a huge, at first I thought it was a bunch of cars. Remember, I told you stuff lives back here, right? What happens is all the wildlife, it runs back and forth between,
Yeah.
It lives in these spaces in between
I love nature.
the suburbs. It's definitely back here somewhere. They were tall, so they had to be deer. It couldn't have been wolves. They had to be deer. It was a huge group, though. It was a huge group.
They took their habitat at Rook's, Rob.
Yeah.
When the apartments were built.
Apartments? Oh, they've been there a long time. Ours. They had to have been over there eating grass or something. Why would they cross the street, though? This grass here is fake.
They were fast.
It is really cold out here. It's got to be at least freezing. Oh well. Trash. I kind of want to explore back here anyway. While we have a little bit of light, you know?
Yep, saw a clip.
Did you see it on the cliff?
Самое время искать грибы.
Yeah, people think I'm crazy when I tell them that there's like wildlife out here.
Cam is
You know, there's no bears as far as I know, but there's,
blacking out.
I know, sorry. There's like a weird spot right there because this is such a nice area. We're down to 2 modems for some reason. Oh, there we go. That was weird. I had to restart everything. You know, just remind me next time to always restart the modems.
I can see now.
I need to always restart the modems no matter what, even if I think they're fine. Look. You see that? Look at that. Fresh deer prints.
Reboot.
Fresh deer prints. There's fresh deer tracks in the mud. Look at, there's some right there too. So they're back here somewhere. I don't know where they went. It's kind of fun back here though.
Nice find.
It's so gorgeous. The sky is beautiful. This is just like right outside of my house. There's like some pretty serious nature like right here, you know. It's amazing how you don't really have to go far. Oh man, people have been, that's humans. Humans have been back there. There's a bunch of human stuff back there. It's like, that's, shit. Oh God, where are we going? Shit, it's like pretty dense back here. This is the best time to do this though. You can't.
Что-то маленький олень. Не наткнись на семью. Они могут атаковать тебя, если будет олененок.
Может быть. Может быть. You know what though? You can never walk back here during the summer.
Doesn't work.
Map does not work. Oh, I turned map off. Here, I'm turning map on now. Map is on now. Let me know if it goes off again. It should be on. Thank you for reminding me.
Est-ce que chez vous on peut chasser les surfs?
Est-ce que chez vous on peut chasser les surfs? Oui?
Вот ельники всегда так. Внутри темный шатер.
Oh,
Nice
shit.
graphics.
Oh, is that? Oh, it was like a pine needle. Pine needle scared that pine needle hit me in the back of the neck. It scared me so bad. It scared me. Dude, it is. You could never come back here in the summer.
I agree, decent night footage.
In the night, at nighttime, in the summertime, you can't walk back here because it's too dense. You know. This is fun. This is like right in my back.
Thanks for this.
Yeah, these lights, I am so glad we found these lights. Look at this, I still haven't charged my battery. I am at 85%. Remember that I did a 6-hour bike stream?
Hi, climbing through the woods.
Hey Prima. It's just the local woods.
Кстати, вот такие желтые иголки хорошо горят. Ими хорошо разжигать костер. В свое время я ходил в походы на выживание.
Look what we found. Look what we found. What the hell is that? Is that a deer bone? What the hell is that? That's legit. I did not plant that there. That was there. Look, you can even see it was embedded.
Human bone.
I don't think it's human. It's definitely a bone though. And that means if it's a bone, that means there was definitely a predator back here. You know what I'm saying? It was a predator back here. It was not just a deer. It was a predator back here.
Ghost hunting with WXR. It's mine. Femur. Скорее всего, это собачья кость или овечья.
Собачья кость или овечья? It's either a dog or a... Damn, it's so cool back here.
Yep, femur.
It's a femur. You think it's a dog femur? You know, there was a fox. We've seen fox back here. Oh, look. I did not break this. I didn't break this. This is a fresh break. That's a fresh break. That means something is back here. Something went screaming back through here. Something went running back. That herd of deer or whatever. What the hell?
Found the murderer spot.
Oh, shit. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, my friends?
Кстати, не советую хватать кости руками, вы можете заболеть сталкником. Не очень приятный 40 уколов.
Look, it's fresh poop.
Something is living in these woods, and it is big, very big.
Look, there's
Spray deer piss on clothes and they will come.
There's-
I see more bones.
there's fresh poop. Fresh poop right there. What the hell is that? Oh shit, what is that?
Yeah,
Oh shit, that's a skull
deer
bone.
done.
Oh fuck. Dude, this is freaking me the fuck out. More bones. Tons of bones. What the hell is living back here? Okay, I'm starting to get freaked out.
What is that, Rob?
Dude, I'm getting legitimately fucking freaked
Look at
out.
that.
Dude, look at this. These are legit. There's deer. Holy shit. What the hell am I doing? I'm leaving. I'm like, dude, look at this. These is like legit. This is like not some fucking quest, like World of Warcraft quest. These are legit.
Значит, у вас живут хищники. Вы нашли их столовую. Something is in there, bear. When the static starts, run from slavery.
Shit, my heart is like fucking racing right now. There's bones everywhere. There's a bone right there. Holy shit, there's a fucking skull bone. I can see it. God, I'm so fucking freaked out. Okay, wait. Turn around, Rob.
Show me that big pile.
Dude, you gotta see this.
Go to it.
God. Oh my god.
Show the skull.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I'm freaked out right now. There's another one right there. There's another skull right there.
OMG. Вначале я бы узнал, каких конкретно хищников вы нашли. No way. Go safe zone. No
Shit.
fucking way. Ну вот это собака. Is this real?
This is all fucking real. This is not staged. I swear to God. I just saw a bunch of deer. I'm like fucking freaking out. I'm sorry. I'm swearing. There's another one
Deer
right there.
skull.
There's another one right there. You see it? There's like another skull right there. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Deer
That's,
didn't do that. Is it fresh? Breath yo.
dude. No, it's not fresh. This has been there a while. Look.
Do you have a weapon?
No, I have nothing. I'm just got my
All non-stream TOS.
shit. Look at this. Look at this. This is something is like fucking living back here. Like, and we're not talking like some like.
What are you doing right now? Go back.
I am trying to go back now. Now I don't know where.
This is quality content.
Shut up. Shut up with the fucking quality content. I'm fucking terrified right now. I told you shit lived back here. Dude, you don't.
I love it.
Something took down a big mammal. This is.
Rob.
Look at this. Look at this mammal. This is
This
a
is
big.
Matt.
This is a big ass
Rob,
mammal.
I'm coming to get you.
This is not some like little fox or something. Something took down a huge mammal.
Подумал о том, что это может быть медведь или еще хуже, человек.
Okay. Okay.
Go home.
I think we're back. You remember I was talking to you the other day and I was saying that there's wildlife that lives right next to us and we don't even know it? I am not. Oh my god. My heart. I think we're safe now. We're kind of in an opening. We're kind of in an opening.
Rob, I'm coming to get you. Put your location on. XD. He harvested some souvenirs.
I did for sure. You know what though? It makes a lot of sense though. Okay, what are these tracks? We gotta come back here and track things. Okay, so this is my thinking. There's some kind of coyote or wolf
That
pack.
was fun.
There's like a coyote or a wolf pack back here. Because there's lots of deer that hang out back here.
Советую как минимум сложить это в целлофановый пакет. Bear or something, get out of there.
I don't think it's a
No,
bear
not
though.
bear. Don't mess with wolves. И не трогать руками.
But
Get
what
out
I
now.
how
Can
this
you publish this VOD?
look, this is some big ass thing. Does this mean that look, did maybe some like fox find like some roadkill and drag the roadkill back here and just chew on it forever? Why are there bones spread out all over in the forest there? You know what I mean?
Wolf, I can see.
Why are there bones just spread out?
Right.
That's what I don't understand. Why are the bones just spread out unless that's their actual place where they've been living?
Then no one cleaned the bones up.
And no one cleaned the bones up, so it's not human,
Oh
right?
God, what did I tune into? That looks like a fox skull. Think of the kids around there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I pulled this out of that. We were in the trees back there, like deep into the trees.
Что
Okay.
мало того, что там есть инфекции,
Dude, this-
сопровождающие крупные разложения, ну
Yeah.
и, например, инфекции от крупного хищника.
Okay.
крыс.
Well, we're
See
gonna.
what you sort of forge and craft a weapon.
I could, dude. This is like
That is a neat skull, Rob.
that was okay. So we found. Look, let me just recap for those who just joined us. Okay,
Yes, 1,000 ways to die.
when I came out of the house, I spooked a bunch of deer. Probably they look like deer. I spooked a bunch of deer, and you can go back in the VOD. Somebody clipped it. There's a bunch of deer, and they went cruising across the road. And it's the same place. They ran into the woods right here. They ran into the woods here where I have been, tracking fox and stuff for a while. God, there's so much wildlife back here. And as I was saying the other day, the wildlife live in these little nature spaces between the apartments and stuff. That's where they hang out. And it's surprising what you can find back there, I mean, that was a big group of deer that we found the other day, or today even. And so then I went back there and we started, and then I was like, what the hell is back here? And I saw a bunch of,
I got here just in time for the recap.
Yeah, I found some trash. I found a bunch of trash and stuff. And the trash was like nothing. And then I said, well, what is that white piece of trash? And we got kind of under the tree line. And then I found this bone. And then we kept looking around and there were bones everywhere. There were bones like strewn everywhere. They weren't just in one spot, like something had just died. They were like all over the place, like something had been chewing on them.
Found a boneyard.
And then we found this, and we found, there's another skull back there. I want to go back there during the day. I am not going back there during the night. It's freaking me out, unless you guys want good content. How much to go back there during the nighttime? How much for me to go back there at 4 a.m. when everybody else is asleep?
Now, please. I had fun.
Look at all these tracks because the mud, it's like so easy to see their tracks. Shit. Yeah, yesterday was funny mud.
Take us back, show the newcomers.
Dude, you want to go back? I'm a little freaked out now. Because it is, I mean,
We dare you too.
I don't know. Should we try again? We've got to keep like they've got
Almost like the start of a horror movie.
the deer.
Triple dog dare you too.
The deer have got to be still back there because they
It's
can't.
only 6:30.
There's no place else for the deer to go.
You'll be okay. I wouldn't do it law.
I don't know. Should we go back? Should we go back? Is our courage? You know what? I want both hands. I could use this as a weapon. I could use these as weapons.
Пожалуйста, сходите домой и возьмите резиновые перчатки. Чума или сталкивник совершенно не смешная болезнь.
He says, don't. He goes, this is not some. He says, his willfulness says, no, you need to
This
go.
is 100% the start of a horror movie.
Willfulness says you need to go home, dude, and like get some kind of like, something to protect yourself because this is some danger to not. He says, don't mess around with this. This is real danger. That's like. What's so weird about it is it's, ow, fuck. That's the danger right there. See that? Look at those. Look what they did to my. I'm lit. I can throw a rock and hit my apartment from right here. That's what's so weird about this. Oh, damn. I am in the middle of a briar patch. I can't even get out. Ow, fuck. Shit. Oh, God, these things hurt so bad. I was trying to go a different way. I'm so glad I have my long pants on right now. These briar patches, these things will rip the shit out of you, man. They're just one long thorn.
OMG, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's my pants saved me. My brand new pants are all screwed up though. They're all broken in. Okay. How the fuck do I get out of here? I feel like I'm in a spider web. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? There's like a drain. Hello? Check. There's like a... Whoa, what the fuck? It's like a drain or something. No, I didn't. Dude, I'm like, it's literally like next door to my house. I can still see the apartment complex on the other side of the trees. It's so weird. I can't believe how close it is to our apartment.
Wow, I already see a YouTube video titled I Went Hiking. You're not going to believe what happened next. More bones get out of there. А тут что-то выращивали, возможно, не очень законное.
I am so glad I got out of my apartment though. This
There's
is
a storm drain. It all started with from a flock of deers.
this
This
kind
is quality.
shit.
What was that thing, Rob?
That was the storm drain, I
We are
think.
going tomorrow in the daylight.
I think we should go back in the daylight. Yeah, I want to see what those bones are about.
Bigfoot. Вот то зеленое. Что это? Я не про маленькие елки. If you're so close to your home, then go home and get the survival kit.
I'm trying to go home. That's the problem. I can't find a way back. I got dark. Ugh. God damn it. Are you still there? Okay.
I do believe in Bigfoot.
I think I found my way out. Dude, no one's going to believe this. They're going to think I just planted all those bones. You saw though, right? You saw how those bones were embedded in the ground.
Actually, you can walk around. I like the woods IRLs.
You guys saw how these bones were like seated inside of the pine needles and everything, right? Look, there's another one.
It's a setup 100%.
Everybody thinks it's a
I was
setup.
thinking you do that until you saw more.
Dude, I would never do that.
That's a lot for a book bag.
That one, look at that. That one got like really broken off.
WTF, did you go back?
No, I'm on the way out now. This was just some random one that was like loose on the ground.
OMG, there is disease on them. Stop touching.
I know there's disease. I'm gonna wash my hands. Don't
I
worry.
had a survival in the wilderness ad law. Роб, возьмите перчатки, пожалуйста. Это просто опасно. Okay, I hope so.
Shit, where am I?
This is a great night.
Wait, now I'm
What
like,
type of animals are these from?
now I'm like legitimately lost. I'm like, seriously, I have no idea.
A good way to forget work.
Dude, I am really seriously legitimately lost right now. Where am I supposed to go? Back there? Okay, there's lights. Okay, dude. I feel just like that little kid who got...
Head north.
I am bringing my like...
You'll be okay.
That was the weirdest thing ever. Seriously, I did not... People are going to think I made that up. They're not going to believe it.
This is some Silent Hill shit.
They're not going to believe it, man.
Next to zombie.
Alright. I see lights.
This is a good wife story. At least you did not feel lonely with the adventure.
Dude, if I would never... I would... If
I
If-
can see the headlines now. Grown man lost in woods 50 yards from home.
You know what? That is a headline sometimes. This is why...
Furious Wet is breaking those pines.
I think this is why they come down here, because there's water here. There's always water here.
That is a powerful beast.
Yeah. All right, we made it. Whew. We made it. Of course, that's always the time when somebody gets you, right? when you leave, when you feel safe.
Those pines thick. Broke in half. Вот потому у вас там и огороженный участок в лесу.
Лесу. Вот у вас там и
Lurkers out there, beware.
огороженный участок в лесу, да. Yeah. It's just amazing how close you can be to your house. I want to see if there's any tracks down here, because we saw it was up here, right?
Surprised no homeless tents. Should have marked the territory before leaving.
No.
Established omelets.
I could mark the territory. Maybe I'll have to do that.
Выращиваем либо мак или что-то подобное.
I'm gonna go wash my hands. My wife is never gonna let these in the house, so I'll just put them on the. I'll wash them off and stuff and bleach them in the sun.
Fun to camp in the bone site.
You know what's?
Add it to your home law.
I was talking about doing some camping, some adventure camping out there, but I don't know if I want to do that now.
Give them to your dog.
she could probably tell us what it is if she could talk. I'm looking for tracks. I don't see.
Yes, please get the tent out.
We could actually stay there.
Советую после того, как помоете руки, полить их спиртом.
Yeah.
She will get sick.
Yeah, I don't want her to eat them.
Splinter in her throat.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's no way. These are worse than chicken bones. There's no tracks, though. There was like a whole herd that ran through here. You think there would be tracks? I swear. You know what? I think they were in those trees right there. What the hell kind of skull is that? What kind of skull is that? Is it a deer skull? It's too small to be a deer skull, right? And it's got molars. See, it's got molars. I think it might be a baby deer. Hey.
Discovers a hidden graveyard of unburied bodies. Looks like a bird to me.
A bird?
All them teeth.
A bird? I mean, it could be a vulture.
Look for dropping scat.
Deaf,
not a dog. Ha ha ha.
That was some freaky shit. There's a lot of garbage here. So far, no, nothing.
Take us back.
Here's some broken twigs. See this? I don't want to go back. Before there was a little bit of light, but given how... Yeah. Yeah. I bet you. I think this is what happened. I think that there are fox back there. There's fox and coyotes. Those are the most common things in this area. Okay. So we've seen fox a couple of times actually. I think a fox snagged. There's also deer here. So I bet you a fox snagged a baby deer.
Do not go back, please.
I bet you a fox snagged a baby deer, and that's what that's about.
All we need on stream.
Yeah, that's super exciting. You know what's so amazing about that? You can see on the map where I am, right? You see how small of an area that is? If you go look on the map, that's what absolutely amazes me. You have race team industry right there. You have that road, the main road on the other side that I always walk.
A family of foxes living in the woods right behind my backyard.
Yeah.
They're awesome. Take rabbit population under control.
Yeah, and we have tons of rabbits. Right here, there's tons and tons of rabbits and squirrels. They live in these trees right here. So what happens is the foxes, they come over to hunt cats from the apartment and to hunt rabbits and stuff. There's lots of like small, predators back there. But yeah, yeah, I do think this is too big to be, something else.
So
but
tomorrow we head back, set up base camp, spend the night.
Maybe. But what I don't understand,
the map is broke for me.
Is it broke? Sorry. Well, here's the problem I have. That is a big mammal. That's not a mammal that. Shit, what was that? Okay. This is a big mammal.
Maybe once he gets the mountain bike.
This is a big mammal. This is not a small mammal, So either it was like weak and small, probably a baby deer, or the predator was much bigger than we're giving it credit for. The predator could have been a lot bigger than we think.
Yay, but it's crazy. The bones just left. No maintenance cleaned up.
These bones have been there for a long time, because
I think it was Bigfoot.
These bones have been in that place for a long time.
Maybe it died from old age. How do you know it was killed?
We don't. Well,
find someone to do forensics.
Here's what we did find. We found like random bones all over the place. That's why it was so weird. It wasn't like just in one spot. There were random bones all over, as if there's some.
Set a trail cam.
Yeah. We should do that. We should set up a. You know what? I could do that.
In that location. I
could put my GoPro there on a UPS battery and just have it do time lapse. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what we need to do.
Yeah.
We need to put the GoPro there on time lapse and then just let it be there and see what we see, you know? I mean, that's pretty damn cool.
Can we do that for fun?
I think that would be so fun. I kind of want to do that, yeah. Because I want to see what it is. I really want to know.
Роб, если вы походите в окрестностях с миноискателем, обнаружите много костей.
Много костей. Вы походите с миноискателем, то думаю, обнаружите. Yeah, let's figure out some way how to defend yourself. I agree. I agree. I need to wash my hands, but my feet are. God, look at that. Look at that. I kind of freaked out. I have like mud. How do I have mud on my ass? What did I do there?
Ouch.
All right, I have to wash my hands after handling like dead animals. Найдите кусом бумаги или лист и им окройте. I think they'll be fine. I don't think anybody's gonna come get them.
Wash for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I have to. I think I have to walk around though. There's the other bike we're gonna get fixed. One of them anyway. This light is awesome though. This light is going to make it possible to go do camping streams and stuff I never could have done before. I love it. As long as we have service, you know.
Is there danger of getting a fox tapeworm in your area? Yes, it's awesome. White-tailed deer skull measures 246 millimeters 10 in.
Huh. Well, we have to go see what kind of things are native to this area too, you know. I don't want to touch a lot of stuff before I wash my hands because you just never know, you know.
You should also set up some barriers and defenses here.
Some defenses. Smell my hand, Sam.
Glavno ne radujte zenus rezusovoim raskazom.
Главное, не радуйте жену сразу своим рассказом. Yeah, the most important thing is don't entertain her, don't make your wife happy with this story right away.
She smelled the skulls through the fucking back door.
She might have.
She doesn't need your hands.
She might not need it. She's like, I can smell you. Ow, I have like little pricks all over my hands from the stickers though. They hurt. Those little pricks always hurt. It's always the little pricks that hurt the most.
Sam Newton's fur totem.
I got like...
Remember to disinfect that switch now.
Oh, I know I will. That was crazy. You know, you just go outside and you don't think anything's going to happen. It's just going to be a boring night. I'm just going to go get in the car and drive around. And it turns out that this happens. It's like, I seriously... Infecция оседает и там. Yeah, I know. He's talking to me about infection too. So I'm gonna go...
This is probably my second favorite scream.
Dude, that is insane.
Just lick them clean.
It's like... There's a
У
mountain.
меня была работа, я переносил мертвых коров. Я знаю, о чем говорю.
Oh my God! While he was in work, he got some he got a deadly
It
infection.
never ceases to believe.
So he knows what
I
he's
can't
talking
wait.
about.
What happened outside?
Oh my God! You're a little bit late. Thank God it'll be in the VOD. Someone tell him the
It
story.
was only 5 seconds since you step out and then boom, the flock of deers ha.
Yeah.
We found a bone pit.
We found a graveyard next to
Dead
my
animals.
house. We did. We found a graveyard next to my house.
Bob was flipping out.
And we were just following
Это
some
был завод
deer.
по производству колбасы, коровы разложились. Я знаю, о чем говорю.
Wow, yeah. That's bad. So Willfulness had some serious problems with medical problems because of infection. So that's what he's talking about. Trying to find... I'll go try the other bathroom.
Побылайте руки спиртом.
Ответили рука спиртом. Да, спиртом есть, no. He's like put booze on it or something.
Rob, how does your energy bill look like?
That's not bad. They because we're on the bottom, our heating bill's really not too bad.
New Willy Pobrizgaj Teo Decolonem. 120.
It's not too bad. I think it's probably about 120, yeah. Last I checked it. But you guys, if you're in Europe, it's nothing like Europe. What is this? Removes makeup. I have these like...
И отмочите ногти в спирту или мыльном растворе.
Yeah. This stuff is like...
Oh,
this is
Kay,
mostly alcohol.
That's not fun. It's especially not fun if you produced it with last barbecue and forgot about it because you passed out due to too many beers.
That is not what happened. Ow! This is working. This is definitely working.
Во, отличная фигня.
That is definitely working.
That in Balder well said.
Now my hands smell minty fresh too.
God you vas est ranky. Europe energy bills are crazy ATM.
Oh, they are, man. I know. Everybody's been telling me. It sounds horrible.
Hey, a tiat.
Yati. Hey, Ray.
I haven't seen Rob drunk in a bit.
I don't get as drunk usually.
Don't you have some betadine laying around?
Betadine? I don't have any betadine laying around. I need to go buy it. There's something, let's go buy. Because next time I go out, I want to have it. You know what I mean? Let's go buy it. Let's go buy some things for our kit. Sam's bummed. Sam is really mad at me, man. You see that?
Cheaper vam nazni dva tipa per katak. I sure hope we go back in the am.
Well, we'll have to go back during the day, but not. I definitely I feel like we need to make that forest a place that we explore, you know. But not right now. Tomorrow we can go do it before it gets dark, like at 4 o'clock or something. We might even see more animals then, because the animals at dawn is when they come out. They come out at duskish time.
Okay, great. В лесу такое часто встречается.
We're gonna go buy like disinfectant and stuff like that, because I know you haven't been to a CVS. So CVS is a drugstore. We'll go to a drugstore. You haven't seen a drugstore. Let's go to a drugstore and show everybody what that's about.
I use CVS.
I don't think
It's too late for you, Rob. Decent, I guess.
I don't think it's too late. What time is it? It's only 6:40. Right.
В общем, вам нужно взять резиновые перчатки и грубые под низ. It's early.
No.
They are 24 hours.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, yeah. You can buy beer.
Louis Bizak per Kathy Electromontera. I mean, too late for you. Not in general, lol.
Not for me. Oh, you mean like I might die? I think I'll be fine. Oh, there's a car behind us. Watch the car. See, this is the car video.
Oh. He was scared.
Dude, I did get scared. I mean, you know what made me scared? Is I couldn't tell where I was. Oh. He's saying, Wolfness is saying I should get one of those things that's got a stun gun. I should get like an electrical stun gun. That's a good idea. We were talking about mace.
Don't die yet. Stream is still on.
We were talking, yeah, we were talking about getting.
Yeah, you should.
We were gonna get mace last night. We were talking about bear mace and stuff like that. But if you got a stun gun, damn.
In your hiking game.
Yeah. That's a great idea. Ida.
The jerry-rig razor knife. Linus Tech Tips.
Yeah. The jerry-rig razor knife. Okay. All right. Boy, it would have been a great day to bike. Look at that. There's no traffic. It seems like there's...
Gandalf the wizard, you need an electrocution staff.
I know.
You kill a bear. Trust me, bro.
I know. I want an electrocution staff. I'd probably end up killing myself with it, though.
Yeah.
I'm just too clumsy. I'm sure I would end up hurting
The others are all eaten already. Bear meat.
Yeah. Yep.
He would need to shock himself first.
Yeah. What else do we need? Do we need anything else?
To see the power.
I would. I know, and then it would kill my heart and I'd die.
Beer.
I bought beer last time. But everybody drinks my beer when I buy it. Especially my stepson.
Для леса я бы рекомендовал обувь с бронированной подошвой. Есть такая. Я видел, как люди протыкали себе ноги ржавыми гвоздями и проволокой. Им потом было не очень забавно.
Oh, really? Cool. So apparently there are things that can shock you that don't really kill you. He's seen people that have been shocked on the arms on their legs, but that doesn't really knock them out completely. So apparently there are like, I guess you can't turn left here. Oh well. I screwed that up.
One prod to defend you from a pack of wolves or raptors.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. If you're like out in the bear
He
country.
needs to treat you to a meal the guest.
Yeah.
Do you have mountain lions in the area?
Nah, not here. We had mountain lions in Utah growing up. And in Arizona, there was a famous mountain lion in Arizona. I think they're just really, really hard to find.
Coyote.
We have coyote and bear. Those are the only dangerous thing. Sam has a scar on her butt from coyotes. That is this crazy story. So Sam got lured into a coyote pack while we were on a walk.
Black bears are big pussies. We have cats.
We were on a hike in an area that was a little bit more remote than what we were just in. It's kind of a park area, but it was like off the beaten track. And a coyote came out and it was acting like a dog, and Sam started playing with it and Doris couldn't get her. And so she went running into the forest. Doris panicked. She was so terrified. She doesn't like to tell the story. So the coyote lured Sam. This is a true story. I'll tell you. Doris won't tell you. Doris gets really scared, gets really emotional, kind of, with this story. So Sam, because this park was supposed to be a place you could leave your dog off the hook and everything, and this coyote. So Sam chased the coyote thinking she was young. She didn't know, and she thought she was going to play. And she got in the back there, and there were 2 or 3 others, and they found her. By the time Doris found her, she was like, Doris was full of adrenaline. She was yelling at him or something. And she got Sam to come back, but they bit Sam in the ass. And she still has a scar in her butt from it. She's got a scar in her left hip from when she got bit by the coyote. It's insane. I mean, you never would have thought of it too, because this trail that people are walking on, like old people and kids and everything, they're walking up and down the trail all the time. I mean, it's like the middle of a park. It's like a park trail, right? You would never think any danger would be there. But these coyotes were off in the woods in the afternoon, just watching these dogs. They're so smart. They're so smart.
Узнать, не пропадала у кого-либо в округе крупная собака в течение года-двух.
No. It was so weird. It was very... I mean, Sam was freaking out after that too. The only other time Sam ever got hurt is when she was at a doggy bar. There's this big ass poodle, and she went to say hi to the poodle. She was all excited, and the poodle bit her nose. Like, took a big chunk out of her nose. To this day, she still has a scar across the bridge of her nose. And that was her first experience with other dogs out in the wild. So she's kind of freaked out. She's like, dogs suck. She gets so nervous around other dogs now because she's like, is this dog gonna attack me? What's this dog gonna do? Is it gonna be nice? Wait, is this closed? This looks like it's closed. Maybe not. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a Dollar Tree. I thought this was a CVS.
Что там есть свежие фекалии, и хищник может продолжать есть собак, хотя, скорее всего, я надумываю. Poor Sam, she wants to be nice and then gets bitten.
Yeah.
I stay away from other people's dogs even if they say it's friendly.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It would be fine if they would just suck, but they bite.
No.
Not Dollar Tree anymore.
No, we're not going to Dollar Tree.
1.25 tree now.
1.25 tree. It kind of is.
LMFAO.
That's a good band.
Stupid translate. They really did raise the cost.
Yeah, they did. Everywhere. I know
It's Dollar Tree now.
it's kind of expensive for me to drive around and do this.
$1.25.
I wish I had the video on
Dollar Tree versus Dollar General.
Dollar General. Yeah. I wish they had the video on when I told my wife that I'm going to buy a bike rack, and she said okay, but oh my god, javelinas are scary. We're going to CSV or CVS, I can't remember. One of them is a source management system, the other one is a franchise of drugstores, and I can never remember them. And that's a shooting range right there. We should go to that shooting range sometime. I wonder if they would let me borrow a gun and go practice shooting. I mean, there's nothing more American than that. I kind of want to. I actually kind of want to. Yeah. Kind of separated values, exactly. I can't tell.
Если поставить камеру достаточно высоко на дереве, то можно узнать, что происходит точно.
Yeah.
Что надо ждать неделю.
Yeah.
Это утомительно.
Да, я тоже. Да, я совершенно согласен. Willfulness. Willfulness is saying really the thing to do in the end is to put a camera there, and then you can know exactly what's going on, and that would be really amazing to see what's going on. So willfulness is saying the camera. He likes the camera idea.
Чтобы она не работала постоянно.
Yeah, we can see if they're hanging out there all the time, or if it's just like a one-off kind of thing. That's what willfulness is saying in Russian right now. Yeah, so that's cool. All right, let me see here.
after all.
No. I can't. You guys didn't see that?
New. On helmet Leno. Yeah.
Did you guys see what just happened?
Koyed 8.
Did you not see anything of what just happened?
I saw something fall.
You didn't see what happened? I just came. This. I gotta calm down.
No.
I gotta calm down.
No.
I
The stream stopped. Not really. They
Oh.
were black.
Dude, I just came.
Трансляция прервалась.
Dude, I'm kind of freaking out. I just came within 2 feet of
What happened?
this.
Are you okay?
I'm kind of okay, but I'm kind of freaked out. That major intersection back there, thank God I was going to speed limit. This asshole turned right into me.
What happened?
This asshole turned into me in the middle of the intersection, and I had a green. He turned right into me, and our lights were to each other's lights, and we were like, there was like an.
Are you calm enough to keep driving?
I'm trying to calm down. I'm like just gonna stop right here. Everybody was screaming their
Calm
horn
down
at
and
him.
try to stop hyperventilating.
Everybody. Dude, what the hell? I just go outside and I can just. Dude, I am so glad I got that helmet.
No accidents.
You have no. This Subaru just saved my life.
The stream was black buck.
The reason is because
What is this stream?
the streaming rig itself almost went through the windshield. I'm not kidding. It like went sailing forward. You guys were joking about giving you a
I saw
seatbelt.
the camera go flying wrong. Thankfully, no accident, and we went black.
You guys, I'm not.
Saw that.
I have got to get you like a full blown. What I have to do is I have to get you a full blown seatbelt and everything. Because I tell you what, if the camera had been on, we would have caught that. You would have caught that accident. I could went to the police.
Despite the brakes.
I could have gone to the
That's
police.
time to ban cars.
I should have gone to the police on that. That person took a left turn on a green light while I was going a regular speed, and they turned right the fuck into me. Right into me.
Странно то, что трансляция прервалась уже дважды.
Это очень трудно объяснить то, что...
Cops don't give a fuck. Dashboard cams FTW. Wait, is there any damage to you or the car? Yeah, dangerous.
Dude, the car... I slammed my brakes on. You have to understand. Okay, I'm going to show you, okay? Okay, I'm going to show you with this car right here. This is where the car was. It was me and that car right there. Oh, sorry, there's a guy in there. He's like, what the hell? He's like really confused. It was like me and that guy right there. Okay?
Lol.
There's actually a guy in there. Like, why would you hang out there? He's like, excuse me. I feel so bad. Seriously, but that's how close it was. And
Blinded his ass.
he turned right into me. Do I have a light out? I gotta go check my lights.
He's watching porn.
I want to see if my lights are out. Because that's the only possibility is that my lights could have been.
Doing porn.
He might be doing porn, yeah. Dude, I slammed the fucking brakes. He was 10 feet away from me and he was
How did you skid?
he was accelerating. Yes, okay, so I'm trying to tell you. My car saved me. I started skidding and my car did the automatic not
Is that the Lowe's on University City?
my car did its emergency thing. You know that thing where it starts to pump the brakes
I
instead
wish
of
we saw this.
my car went like that, right? And it let me steer through it.
Есть такая возможность.
It let me steer through it. So I swerved to the right and then to the left, and I avoided him. I swear to God, he was like a foot away from me. He was like a foot away from me. And then the crazy thing is that
Understood.
after I had passed him, he accelerated again because he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He accelerated, and so I had to avoid him again
Because the people behind him, I think they honked at him, and he didn't. I don't know why. I have no fucking idea what he was doing. He accelerated. Like, I thought I was safe. I thought I got around him. And as soon as I got around him, he hit this gas again. He hit the gas again, and I was like, what the hell? Oh, God.
Idiots. He was probably drunk.
I don't know.
Stop with this BS. Thankfully, you don't have to deal with cops and insurance BS at least. Glad there is no damage. We need more stable streaming.
It's okay. Willfulness is fine, my friends. What? Yeah. Dude, the reason I was so glad, I thought for sure he was going to take out my front. Dude, I was convinced that I was going to be having the police come and everything. I was convinced. While I had my foot on the brake, I was like, there's no way I'm cutting out of this. There's no way I'm turning out of this. There's police over on the left in the food line. You know what? I'm glad it happened. You know why, my friends? You know why I'm glad it... I just want everybody to know that...
Best advertisement for Subaru.
Dude, this Subaru fucking saved my life. The brake action that it did, I was like, why am I not sliding? I just heard him slide for a second, and then I heard it kind of grab on again. It had this buzzing noise. It was doing this buzzing thing. It's funny because my dad and I talked about when I was a kid in the 80s. I was like, wouldn't it be great if you could make a thing that automatically pumped your brakes instead of just locking up? We used to joke about that. That's going to be a thing, and then eventually they made it. They made it into something. We're like, man, that would have been great if we could have had that idea, you know? But we never got any money for it. Oh boy, I am like, you know what, my friends, I think that had to happen. The universe, I think things happen for a reason, and I think the reason that happened tonight, I think that I'm being taught some lessons here, because lately I've been like really big into the IRL streaming, and I've been like charting courses and where I'm going to camp and all this stuff. But I feel like the universe is like giving me a bunch of warnings, a bunch of like.
I am hitting my abs quite often. There is currently lots of snow.
Yeah.
It tells you to stop being an influencer and go back to seeding.
I don't want to be an influencer. I just want to have fun with my friends and go out. But you know, you're not going to die sitting in your apartment usually. You might. I'm definitely going to get a beer right now. I am legitimately going to go buy a beer right now. I don't know where. We're going to go to a pub and get a beer. Because I'm like messed up. But I think... You guys can think I'm full of shit, but honestly, I really believe that I'm being given these little reminders. I've been given 3 reminders in the last... Yeah, we're going there. We're going to go there eventually. I want the beer first, though. CVS is open all night. I'm going to go actually...
Splurge on some quality Silver Bullet.
I'm going to buy some actual beer from a pub. I'm going to go over my budget for streaming. I don't make that much money, but that's fine. I just want to... Let me say, I'm trying to say this again. I'm going to turn the sound down for a little bit because I just want to kind of talk for just a second. I'm happy to hear what you have to say. I'll go read it again, but I kind of want to just do a recap here. So in the last 2 weeks, I have had 4 reasonably close calls that might freak other people out, but that have given me a perspective that I did not have 2 weeks ago. And I feel like, because I feel like all of the streaming, the experience we had where we were meeting the homeless guys with the knife, those guys, that was good. That was like a reminder that you need to do this, Rob. You need to do this. You need to get out of your apartment. You need to meet people. you need to do what you've been sent here on Earth to do. And I have been sent to Earth to facilitate dialogue between people. I know it so deep in my soul that is why I'm here. And you can laugh all you want, but that's why I am here. That is my existence. Since I've been born, I've been translating between, you know, CFOs and mob bosses, and facilitating dialogue between Russians and Americans and French and Martinique and black and white and Asian and I have been, when I was in high school, I was I broke down these barriers between the cliques and got everybody to talk together. I've been working for the mission, it's been what I've been doing. It's the reason that I exist. It's the thing, it's to educate, and it's to help people understand each other. That is my thing, whatever you want to call it. And so this IRL streaming that I've been doing has gotten me really emotional lately. You can ask my wife when I'm not streaming. I'm talking to her about it. It's kind of hard because I want to do it so badly, so deeply, and with my bones. This is something, the more I do it, the more I know this is what I'm supposed to do. I just know it. I know it. I know that it's doing the most good for the world possible for my ability. Anyway, so having said all of that, I feel like along the way I've been sort of prepared, like I've been given help along the way. Like, here's how you make an IRL streaming rig. Here's enough subscribers to pay for you to go out and to actually stream and talk to people and have fun and go to races and chase down deer, and stuff like that. Here's a way for you to stay healthy on your bike. I really feel like all these things have been kind of moving one to the next. And the reason I'm saying all that buildup is because this last week and a half, and specifically today, I've been given some very sharp reminders of what I have to change about my attitude in order to do this safely. Right? So I know how to be safe. I was a river guide. I used to live outside all the time. I was a Boy Scout leader for years. I helped young people, live safely in the wild and stuff. But in my old age, I haven't just gotten fat and kind of soft. I've gotten lackadaisical with regard to, safety, frankly. Safety and cleanliness and a few of those things that I normally would never have done. If I had kids under my charge, I would never let them, ride a bike without a helmet or something like that. But, I'm like, I'm old, I don't care. So this whole laissez-faire attitude that I've had about, that's kind of crept into my life since the divorce, frankly, has kind of been put in check recently. And I've been reminded to get that instant driving right there is a stark reminder that if you die, it's going to be because of somebody else's idiocy most of the time. It's not going to be because of you. And you guys have been telling me this all the time on the bike. It's like, I'm not afraid for you. I'm afraid for all the people around you. And that is a perfect example of that. I was doing everything right. I was driving 10 miles under the speed limit, and this guy literally turned right into me. And at the very minimum, it would have given me a little bit of a whiplash, and it probably would have taken out my Subaru, so I couldn't have driven around to do anything, right? The other day when I was on the scooter, I had a lot of fun with that, but there was one time I almost head-on collided with one of the bikes that was there. It was my first opportunity on the scooter, and I was having fun, and I kind of let my adrenaline take over. And when I went skateboarding down that hill that one time, I almost, I fell over. It could have been a lot worse. So what I'm trying to say is that, unless I don't know that it's going to be, I did not expect to find bones in the forest, okay? That's the kind of thing that I'm not scared of it, really, but seriously, it's like, that's the kind of thing that it was kind of a reminder. It's like, okay, hey, I'm just going through the forest. I'm literally right next to my house. How can this possibly be dangerous? But the bottom line is this: when you leave your house, you put yourself in danger. I'm constantly in danger, and I need to be aware that I'm in danger. When I was downtown and that guy walked halfway through the tunnel and then turned around and went back, You know, he could have been there to come ask for money, or could have been there to mug me. My point is, the universe has been giving me reminders recently that it's funny because I was just looking at the swamp. We're going to move to Greensboro, and it's about 2 hours away from the swampland over there. And that swampland's got all kinds of gators and stuff in it, you know. So it's like, if I were going to start covering that, you know, I just have to be, I don't want to be afraid of it. I don't want anybody, you know, to get the wrong impression that, but at the same time, I don't want to be stupid, you know. And I feel like I've been given a reminder not to be stupid, bottom line. So I'm sure you all are having fun with me with whatever I'm saying. I almost don't even want to read back in the chat. So I'm going to go look at the chat now. I'm going to turn it back up. I'm going to go have a beer, but I want to thank everybody for your support and being here. And you know, we were joking about giving you a seatbelt, but I'm actually going to give you a seatbelt. I'm not kidding. I am actually going to give you a seatbelt because what's the who cares? You know, I just need a dash cam is what I need. I'm going to get a dash cam. I already have the mount for it right here. People use GoPros as dash cams all the time. Yeah, I could try that. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not reading right now. I'll read the chat in just a bit here. I just have to kind of relax. Let my heart rate come down again. You know, my wife got rear-ended by a semi-truck on an entry on a highway entrance. It totaled the back of our Subaru, and we got it fixed. That's why we have two cars. We have two cars because she had to get the other car. She had to buy another car because they didn't even fix the car in time. So we had no car, and she couldn't go to her thing. So we bought the other Subaru with cash. We paid 10 grand in cash for that shit. And now she has a car. Good old Mooresville. I don't think I'm having a panic attack, but I don't think I'm having a panic attack, but I think I was pretty damn close to it. I don't think you realize how close I came to head-oning that guy. Totally head-oning him. Or whoever it was, I don't even know. I'm just gonna go walk around. Hey, look, you got a beer out of me after all. What's the best medicine for a panic attack? Guinness. Yeah. It's not a ghost town. This is Mooresville. It's Mooresville. This is an ancient, in terms of America, ancient. We might find what was his name, Nick? We might find Nick and Sebastian here. I didn't bring my helmet, so we can't ride our skateboards. Oh, he's right there, actually. That was his bike right there. I don't be Ute. Oh, damn it. Did somebody turn followers only chat on or mute that person? Should we skateboard or walk? I know, let's go walk through a graveyard. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Oh, there's a church service going on. Hey, let's go to church. All right, I'm gonna turn you back on for a bit. You know, why is my life such an adventure all the time? You know, my ex-wife used to always say, yeah. Can I tell you? God, it is fucking cold. It is like really cold, not just a little cold. I'm switching jackets. It is. It's damn cold.
When did Twitch remove the ability to watch the recording of the current broadcast?
I think you can still, right? I just have it so that it doesn't auto-publish. I have to publish it. I think you can. I think you can go back. You just have to go look at it. It is freezing. It's freezing. Ah, much better. Much better. It doesn't look like it's very cold. It looks like it's really nice out, you know, but it's not. It's freaking cold right now.
Soon, what other most dangerous places will be there around?
I don't know, man. Should we go find some more? Yeah, I'm sure you guys think I'm a wimp here. It's like, it's. There we go. You know, it's you know how it's, I know it's cold because it's cold on my ears. You know. There's the cemetery. Should we go walk through the cemetery at night? I'm sure nothing will happen bad. Oh, I gotta turn you up. I missed that. All right, I can hear you guys again. I should go get my skateboard. That'll warm me up. Yeah, I can get the skateboard. Bible study for all ages. I kind of want to see what they're doing. I have the perfect like man on the street coat on now. I have like, you see my shadow? I have this like long man on the street kind of coat on now. Hi, I'm a reporter from RWX TV.
Looks like middle of the night for some reason.
It is middle of the night, but it's not. Hi, I'm a reporter for RWX TV.
Twitcher's bones found after stream. Law.
Okay, no.
I'm a reporter for RWX. Let me practice. I gotta practice saying that. Hey, I'm a reporter for RWX TV. I'm just here to. I'm a culture reporter for RWX TV. We have to practice. I'm turning it down.
You planted those.
I'm turning it down because it's open. And I want to be respectful. I want to be respectful. I want to be respectful. I told you, everybody, I don't want anybody to be, if you guys are disrespectful, I'm going to punch you and ban your ass. Mods, you guys ready? If we're gonna actually cover the different churches in the area, we need to be respectful. We cannot be funny. We can't be disrespectful. We have to do it. What was I saying about being respectful? What was I just saying about being respectful? Hey, hi there.
Hey there.
I'm a culture streamer for RDX TV. I do some Twitch things, and I have people internationally from Europe who like to just learn about American culture and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'd really love to come. I just parked in the parking lot. I was going to go walk down the street, but I saw there was something going on here.
Yeah, we're having Sunday school.
Are you having a Sunday school today?
Well,
Kind of a study group thing?
no, it's just social.
A social kind of?
Tonight we had the men or women, whoever, brought soup and sandwiches in and dessert.
Yeah?
And two of our members, one played the guitar and the other played the banjo.
Yeah, community, yeah, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'd really love to come back and actually catch a service and get permission to stream it. And I don't know who I would talk about. Could you help me find somebody, or should I just call maybe have a marketing person or something?
Let's go talk to him.
I am live streaming right now. I don't want to violate. Right now I'm live streaming, so I just want to make sure you're aware of it. I don't want to. Again, I want respect your privacy there. I know he doesn't. It's okay. He doesn't need to. He just needs to know I have a camera and I'm recording. Don't say stupid shit. Be respectful. See, that's how they got started. Look. Is that like the original? Oh, excuse me. I thought you were the gentleman returning. I thought you were the one. Hi there.
Did you turn the heat back, Eric? Yeah. Okay, you did?
Huh?
Did you turn the heat back?
That looks like that might have been one of, I'm trying to look at the other art here. Uh-oh. Oh, my wife's calling. Okay, you're getting streamed, just so you know.
What's our wedding date?
What?
What is our wedding date?
I don't remember.
I need to look it up because I'm filling out my North Carolina residency.
Okay, but I'm not here right now. I'm interviewing somebody. I'll be right back.
They're taking, I can't collect until April.
Okay.
Because they gotta take $6,000. So they're taking my January, February, March and keeping that, and then, because they take their money first. Somebody got a key to lock this?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
You'll have to call the church office.
The church office,
Monday
yeah.
morning.
Okay.
And our pastor's going in for an operation, so
Oh, might be a while.
yeah,
before we-
so. but-
Well, I've been visiting a few of the churches. There's actually a new church that started over by the bakery, you know, the cake bakery at Kitty Corn. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's like a new one. I saw them practicing their band there and everything, and it's just interesting to me to show them that there's like so many different styles of church. You
And,
know, so
like
you know.
this church started the food, like Feed NC.
Oh, did
They
they?
started that here in this next building over
Did they?
here. Yeah.
Wow.
And
I-
the one where they pack backpacks for the kids that don't have food on the weekends.
Is that around here
That was
too?
started here.
I worked with the Mooresville Christian Mission for about 1.5 years, 2 years, long time ago, about probably 10 years ago, when I was in the region, and got to know them really well. They were really fun people to work with, and so it's just a big part of American culture to understand.
It needs to be.
It does need to be.
Because if we follow, like Christ, he says, somebody asked him what the most important things, and he says, worship God first, and second, love your neighbors yourself.
Love your neighbors yourself.
And if we did that,
how
many murders would there be?
Yeah, as long as we can do those things, and I still very strongly believe in the teachings of Christ. I might not believe I was Mormon for 42 years.
Oh, were you?
That takes a big toll.
You're a hard one to bear.
It takes a big toll on you. I got to tell you, I'm not anymore, but deep down I still believe in kind of Christ's teachings in these terms like Thomas Jefferson, the ethics of Christ and that kind of thing. I very much believe in God and all that stuff too. So, but I would just like to make this a big part of it. I also go to the pub on occasion and catch a good band and show them there's the bands and there's that part of it too. So it's all of it.
That's all American life.
Yeah, and I think we need a little bit.
People do not realize how lucky they are in the United States.
No, they don't. And
Have
you know
ever
what?
been overseas?
I have. I actually learned Russian when the wall came down because I translated for Americans and Russians on a cruise ship over there to help them talk to each other. And I also, went on a French Christian mission down in the West Indies for a while and stuff like that. So there are people don't realize how. Yeah, it is very fortunate here to have. Well, they remind me too. People on the stream they remind me. Does anybody want to say hi? Sometimes they'll say hi. Sometimes you just never know what you're going to get. Sometimes you can ban people, they get silly, and other people are very sincerely interested. They want to know, what's up. We actually met some really nice guys that were homeless, the other day. They were just with their bikes there and just wanted to talk about their life too. So I just think that we need to improve the dialogue.
Yes.
Do you mind sharing your first name with me?
John.
You're John? It's good to meet you, John. I'm Rob. And we'll maybe see you.
Okay.
Take care.
Don't work too hard now.
Oh, no, I'll say that to you.
This is Sunday school. I'm not going to go in there. It would be too big a violation of their privacy for right now. But it's a very nice. They have it open to the Psalms apparently. It's a complicated thing, because organized religion is one of these things that's like so interesting. It brings good and bad, most things are not like one thing or another. Most things are some level in between. I watched a documentary yesterday. Well, I've been talking to people my whole life. I was trained to be a Mormon missionary, so that was a big part of it when I grew up. As I said, we were just talking about the universe and stuff. I mean, you can laugh all you want, if you want to, but I believe in God. I do. I don't believe it's an angry white guy. I don't even believe it was Jesus. But I believe that all of those were all I believe that they're somehow related. And it's part of something bigger that we really don't understand. And our human brains just can't really quantify what it is, so we make up our versions of it that appeal to us best and that we can digest the easiest, and sometimes we get it right and sometimes we screw up, and the religions that survive are the ones that are able to adapt to new discoveries spiritually and stuff. So but I mean, it's taken a lot for me to get to that point. You've heard me like yell and swear and get all ranty when I talk about my experience with the Mormon Church and the pedophile that got arrested in Florida used to be my bishop. You know, these things make me angry, but at the same time, and those things happen because of organized religion sometimes. So it's complicated, you know? I'm getting kind of heavy. Perfect person for conversation. Well, you know what they say? They say people with beards are more trustworthy. Who said? Someone told me that. They read that. And I'm like, maybe that's it. I'm just an old guy. I'm just an old guy walking around. You know. I absolutely love getting to know people. I always have. I kind of feel like that when I don't get to know people, that I sort of waste away. It's like I draw energy off of getting to know new people and hear their stories. During my divorce, I wanted to start interviewing some of the people in the elderly hospital that couldn't get around because they had such amazing stories. You just stick a camera in front of them and just let them talk. Well, this is the next best thing, you know. I couldn't do that because I started to do that, and the nurses and everybody, they shut me down. They're like, you can't do that. You got to get permission from. I was just recording them with a digital recorder. Like, you cannot do that. You got to get the family's permission. And they were sad. So they were sad because they wanted to tell me their story, but their families don't want them talking. This is a little bit subversive. I can get interviews anyway, you know. I just do life force through conversation. This is my best thing. Where should we go get our food? This is a fancy ass restaurant right here. It's like there's nothing less than $50 a plate there. Let's walk back. Okay, look to the right, and I'll kind of angle you towards the windows. You'll see. Let's go over here and we'll pretend like we're looking at the menu. You seeing this? Oh, I guess I was wrong. You can get a soup for $8. You can get French Indian soup for. Ooh, you can get a lobster bisque for $10. Oh my God, lobster and linguine for $28. I thought it was more than that. Oh, the filet mignon is the only thing over 50. That's not bad at all. I thought it was more. Linguine marinara. Oh my God, look at that, how good that looks. It's a little bit above our budget for right now. If I go out every night like that, it's not gonna work. Любая жирная лиша или сладкая сбивают стресс. You didn't really miss anything. I can't get food. No, I'm just gonna get beer. I'm just gonna get beer. We're just gonna get beer. I think the art gallery might still be open. You wanna go check? Uh-oh, it's red. I'm not going. I don't want to get run over. There's nobody here. I'm going. I don't think that's the art place is open. It's not. I should go get my non-haircut here. I wonder if they do beards. It's like an old school barbershop. I don't remember this place. What is this? A fair trade company, clothing and jewelry. No gun with me today. Hey, Jandra. Historians love them, yes. Downtown. This is a downtown Mooresville. Oh, this is one during the day we have to come here. This is a historical monument. It's been here. This is a hardware store that's been here since 1899. 1899. This hardware store has been around since 1899, and it looks just like it inside too. It's one of these places where you go in there and the guy just knows where that one thing is. It reminds me of like Hogwarts when he's going to get the wand and he goes to the exact spot in the store to get the very specific wand. He knows right where it is. You can't find anything in there, but if you ask the person, they know exactly where everything is. We'll have to go in there someday. I don't know, did it say no gun? I didn't see. There's the North license plate. We're here on a weird day. It's like, what is it, some idle Thursday? This place looks fantastic. This place looks fantastic. It's also closed. Nothing's open right now. I love that they added a bunch of lights over here. We've had food here before. We've come here and ate food. I brought a picnic over here many times. We drove over here and just had a picnic. I got to do up my budget for gasoline too, because that's why I want to stay on the bicycle, because then I don't have to burn money on gasoline. I can spend the money for gasoline on beer and food. Do you want to know my true motivation? That's my true motivation. Sharma, how are ya? Here's what's her face. I forgot her name. Peggy, that's right. Peggy Pop, a legendary citizen who owned successful businesses and helped revitalize downtown Mooresville. Peggy Pop. She was also the wife of a here's the tattoo place. Should I get a tattoo on stream? I should get a tattoo on stream someday. Here's the Veterans Center. Everything's all closed. This is I wasn't planning on coming down here tonight, obviously. What tattoo would I get? I'm not drunk. No, I haven't even had a single beer. Can you not tell the difference? That's scary. Can you not tell when I'm not drunk? Oh God, that barbecue looks so good. I could have beer or I could have a barbecue sandwich. What should I have? I can have a beer or a barbecue sandwich. What should we get? Should we get barbecue instead? God, it smells so good. I kind of want the barbecue instead. Urban Agenda Harder, it really does. Yeah, I think I want barbecue. I do. The beer is like $8, right? Beer's like $8 or $9. You might fog up in here. I don't know, we'll see. You might fog up. I already bought beer in the store for cheap. I have beer at home. Also a mile from the local brewery. That's true. Hi. Can I stream you on Twitch? To some people in Europe.
Sure.
I'm a culture journalist. I do stuff like that.
Cool.
And I love barbecue here. This is like our third time. Do you guys have a preference? What are your favorites?
Well, we are famous for the brisket.
You're famous?
Like the moist brisket.
Yeah, I haven't had the brisket yet. Can I try that? And let's try that and see how that goes.
Okay. You want to get a plate of that, or did you just want to try the meat?
Is it a sandwich thing, or is it?
You can do it on a sandwich. You can do it as a
Because
entree.
is it like a traditional like American portion, or is it smaller? Because
It's American, Texas.
It's pretty big.
Yes,
portion,
Texas.
It's like it'll feed me for 3 days if I take it home and put it in the fridge.
Well, then, yeah, I'm Southern too, so no.
Yeah, whatever you recommend. I mean, yeah, probably just a small one. I'll probably skip
You
the
want to
side.
taste it first?
I'm sorry?
You want to taste it first?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, let me try that. Do they ship to California? I got people in California that want your stuff. You could, I'm sure they could figure it out. Oh, I like Last Miles. I talk to him all the time, yeah. Yeah, he's one of my regulars. Yeah, these people are very nice. Do you mind sharing your first names with these people? You guys want to say, I'll turn their sound up. They can talk. Where are you from? Check in. Only about 40 or 50 today. So, small group, but.
So are you from Switzerland?
Hello.
Hello. I'm sorry, what was that?
You said you were like streaming for Switzerland? Are you from
No, I'm from America, but I've got a degree in Russian and French. I'm a techie.
Snoop Dogg song California Girl.
You better be nice.
Hello from Stanford.
Hello from Stanford. That's not too far away. I'm using my hand like an American. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hello from San Francisco.
Oh, I don't know how much of that I could eat, but I love it. It's so
Very
rich.
nice establishment.
You guys have to taste this. You come to Mooresville.
The brisket's the best.
For some reason, I think having it on a sandwich would be nice. If that's the thing.
Okay, I would recommend the on Texas toast.
The what?
Sliced on Texas toast with slaw.
Okay. Is that how it's done? That's how it's done. Yeah.
That would be how I would do it.
Yeah. I trust you. I trust you.
Or if you want a side too?
Yeah. I'm gonna skip this side.
Okay.
Because I'm just gonna skip it for now. All right, we're getting the brisket, everybody. Hello from Spain, Barcelona, Spain. Hello from Madagascar.
Hello.
As someone who grew up in Texas, I approve of this establishment.
Good choice.
Right. Good choice. Okay. Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
Do you want a drink? We have bottled drinks behind you.
I'm gonna stick with water for now because I'll grab a beer across the street.
Sounds good. They
For
know
here
what
to
they're
go.
talking about.
For here, and I'll just point away from everybody or something. And, unless you're closing up.
No, we'll be able
Привет из Москвы.
Привет из Москвы. Moscow.
Be like a Texan and ask for tea with sugar in it.
Tea and sugar in it? What are you talking about? Am I doing this right? Like this?
You don't know what sweet tea is?
I know what sweet tea
That's
is.
what she meant, or he meant.
I have. I'm not. Should I get sweet tea? Sweet tea is sweet. So no. Oopsie, I did too many of those. All right. I gotta do a little bit of a tip here. Them talking to me.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. What? You guys get the sweet tea?
Rob, remember your diet XD. Sweet tea with cheese.
Sweet tea and cheese? No. See, I wanted to get the mac and cheese side. It took everything in me to not get that.
Here's a water cap. Feel free to try the tea.
Oh, okie doke. We'll try some tea.
Oh, this is you.
Get a diet.
Here you go.
Okay. And I just put that on my
You do
table.
this, and you set it at the table you're going to set it. I'll bring your food
All
out.
right. Thank you. Where we're gonna sit. Let's go sit by the street over here so we can see the non-people on the street.
It will compensate for the brisket.
It will compensate for the brisket.
Wow, huge.
This place is
79. У
number.
нас есть такая диета, только мясо.
Только
Let's
мясо
go.
у вас
The
тоже.
stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas.
Wolfiness says we have the same diet, only meat.
I want to be like Rob when I grow up.
Oh God. What are we doing? She said sweet tea. I want to try this. She said go ahead and try the sweet tea. So there's unsweet tea and there's sweet tea.
You need to get tea with milk. Good old British style.
No. There's like unsweet and then there's sweet. I gotta get this sweet tea. I'm gonna get a little sweet tea, but I don't want to like overdo it. Okay, it's sweet. It's actually really good. Son, this is America. This is America. We need to go to England. Maybe we can dream big. Why couldn't I go to, other IRL streamers? They're going all over the world, man. Maybe someday I'll have enough, that I can actually go to England.
I
And
normally get half sweet and half unsweet.
can you imagine me in England? Me in England, people would laugh their ass off.
Question: are the drinks free? Wait, it's a sin. Iced tea is a sin. Well, it's kinda long night trip. Told you, sweet tea is traditional because it pairs well with the barbecue.
It definitely does. I could see how sweet tea would go good with barbecue. That's a good thing.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not.
Yeah, it just depends.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Anything else?
I think that's probably good. If I don't take this.
Никогда не понимал, зачем лед с набивкой. Наверное, потому что снега и льда у нас много на улице. She told you. She's right. Some sweet tea is terrible.
Yeah, well, they know what they're talking about more than me. It's really hot. I kind of have to get like
I
almost.
told you a diet. So this sandwich is $30.
No, the sandwich costs
It's
13.
self_help_, but you can pay. I got the 3 things are usually free.
The sandwich.
Wash it, and it.
The
Wait,
sam.
you never thought sweet tea would match well with barbecue. Over extremely sweet long.
Sweet tea, they said it was how's that? I don't even know. Is that good? They said the sweet tea was free. And
Good.
yeah, I am not gonna get any skinnier here though. You pay for a cup of refills or
At
usually.
Dean Zero ND interesting. So it
Yeah.
goes that way in some establishments.
Man, that's a good shot though. The Morzilla. That's a nice camera shot. You can see like that's the distillery behind us.
You're funny, Rob.
I'm funny. I am funny. I
Never trust a skinny barbecue pit boss.
never trust a skinny barbecue dude. Oh my god. Do you see this? Wait, you gotta see this. Maybe we should clip that.
I hate when this text-to-speech talks over you lol. It needs to learn to stop when you are talking. At Rima depends on the barbecue. NC style is made with vinegar. Texas style is sweet. So good. What are those sauces? Oh my god, that looks so good. Div style sauces on the side there. What kind of meat is this? That looks amazing. Meat.
This is.
Looks like you got a lobster.
I know. And I'll turn it down so you guys can. So it's not annoying. Oh my god. This is coleslaw. This is coleslaw. That's not a salad. I mean that's. This is cabbage. It's cabbage and carrots and kind of like sour milk and mayonnaise and stuff. Oh. Oh my god. It's so good. This is why I have to keep biking. Oh, let's put some sauce on it. Should we put sauce on it? So this costs $3 more than a beer, but I might be in my budget, you know. I have to do my budget. I have to do my streaming budget so you guys can know, because I can't. I gotta, you know. All right.
Carolina red sauce. Carolina red, that's the one. Carolina red, okay. I'm gonna try both of them. Remember when I almost died tonight? Not anymore. Died and gone to heaven. No, you're right. Beer was good. Beer was good, but not as good as this. You know what? That sweet tea works. The sweet tea works. Oh my God. What do you got? What do you got, Lazarus? You know, Tony Flaw, thank you. Oh my God, that's so good. The sauce is so good. Good call on that sauce. Sweet tea can't get you drunk. Doesn't it have to have stuff in it? It has to have additives to it. You have to add something to it, all right? You want to? This is gross. You want to see? Some people are grossed out. Look away. Look away if you don't want to be grossed out, okay? It's so good. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? It costs about the same as much as a Five Guys burger and fries. So, you know, like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Да, для такого нужна крупная коптильня. Крупная коптильня. Hey, look, I'm good for business. People are coming in now because they saw us. I'm not even kidding. That family like walked past and looked at us. Oh, bro. Seriously, this is so much better than like. Yeah. You know what? If you're gonna go out and get food, you should go out and get food that you can't make. I can make burgers better than Five Guys. I can make burgers, I can make tacos better than Taco Bell. I can make guac better than wherever, you know? If you're gonna go out, you might as well go out and get like, I could not make brisket like this. There's no way I can make brisket like this. My stepson could. But I couldn't. Yeah. So if you're gonna go out and eat, you should go find like the local people, the people that are, you know, part of the community that are doing something, whether it's a food truck or God, best barbecue you ever had. The barbecue here is so good. Is this sham? Five Guys? Oh, I know. Ah. Horrible. Our burgers are horrible. I mean, I like them, but you can make better smash burgers at home. So much easier. Yeah. Free peanuts, yeah. You can make good brisket? I bet you can. Oh my god. So good. I'm sorry I'm being gross. I got food in my teeth. Use this an auger? You have a smoker even? Damn. You are from Texas. I want to be you. I want to be you. I used to want like a green machine monster or whatever those big green ones are. I used to want one so bad. You had to make your own? Yeah. I bet. Oh my god. Yeah. I love food. Believe me, I love food. The problem is I don't want to get fat. I'll tell you what, here's the thing. If you bike, you ever watch Hitch? Hitch will like bike for like 120 miles and then he'll just eat like a 6,000 calorie meal, you know, and just like walk it off. Oh my god. So good. Deliver your order. You're on Old Commander Barbecue. Good. They actually ship it to you. Wow. There's another barbecue place here called Lancaster's. They're up the street. They have a whole motif going on. That's so good. You know why the brisket's good? It's got a lot of fat in it. You can taste the fat in it. It's all right now. It's all right now. Famous dish in North Carolina? Probably barbecue. North Carolina is really well known for barbecue. Yeah. So good. I'm guessing that's probably the better one now. You know what I love about Mooresville? I come here all the time. I love it because you see how tiny the town is? These are not like some fake facades that were put in some like manufactured town in like, you know, 1980 or something. The building facades that you see are real. They're real. This is a legitimate small textile town. In fact, I'm going to go show you the history. There's a history placard. Rosa Parks actually was a daughter of a slave in this town. Yeah, I think I got that right. We'll go have to read it about it. I know, am I getting another one? No. Do you see these man boobs? Oh, sorry. Don't clip that. I guess you could clip. table covers? No, they're plastic. I am Dr. Cringe. I am Dr. Cringe. I'm just gonna own it. I'm cringy old dude. I'm just cringy old dude. Sort of. Что такое? Рокси, что ты пишете? К сожалению, вы не можете выполнить это действие, если действие на данном канале. Если на данном канале создано клипов, созданных клипов и материалов данного канала недостаточно для вас из-за настроек владельца канала. Это то, что они писали. So you're telling me the clips have been blocked? Oh, you know what? You know what it is? We still have followers only on. Can I have a mod turn followers off? So that was our Russian friend, Rockdy. Rockdy's saying that he couldn't clip because he's being blocked. Can we? I think followers only mode is on. Thank you. That was on because of bots earlier. I'm sorry about that. Downtown, give me good vibes. Well, it depends. See, this is the thing, Rima. You go to some towns and it's not like that, right? The reason I went over the highway and everything to come back to this town, because this town still. I know it seems like a ghost town and stuff, but it still has that small town, like old town vibe, you know. But it's not dangerous. Some of the towns like this have gotten dangerous, and this one hasn't. It's so great. I love it. I really love Mooresville. I like Davidson too, but. Boy, you should have seen it. Those of you who are just joining us, this stream started really crazy. No one's going to believe it. They're not going to believe it when I publish it. They're going to think I staged it. You can go back and see the clip. We saw a huge group of deer go into the sort of trees and forest right next to our apartment, and so we went after them and followed them at dusk. And you still can't make the clip? Sorry about that. I don't know what's up. I'll go figure it out. And we ended up finding all kinds of bones back there and a small mammal skull, or what we think is a baby deer that had been cleaned to the bone, and there was like tracks and everything, and I started getting lost back there. And then I almost died in the intersection with a head-on collision that threw the camera almost off of this thing completely in the middle of the thing. I was totally within my right side. It was green light. This guy turned into me, and I was like freaking out afterwards. I almost had a panic attack after that. And now this, I can't understand it. It's just like, you know. It's because of auto publishing. What do you guys, you think so? Can I change that from here? Can I change it from here, you think? I have to be really careful with that. I have to make sure I have mods, because here's the problem. If I accidentally scream my credit card number or something, I have to be able to get rid of it fast. You know, and it's a lot of work from the phone to do it on the road. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can fix it. No, I can't. I'm gonna have to do it when I get home. Yeah. With auto publishing? Yeah. The default in Europe. I agree. From the experience I've had in Europe. Yeah, Amsterdam mostly. And the people I've watched in Europe, they have a lot of that same experience, you know. All right, I'm gonna eat my coleslaw, and then I'm gonna go walk some more. I could have swore you could do clips anyway, because I was doing that. We're going to see the Hukanov? Tony Paul. I used to lead tours. I used to lead tours for the cruise company. We would do a special. We would stay in Kukenhof for a week. We would stay in Kukenhof for a week, and then we would go off. We would go on to Petersburg or Moscow, and we would do the Russian thing. So Amsterdam's one of the towns I spent a lot of time in. Yeah. You like this barbecue? This barbecue was good. It was really good. And the coleslaw's good too. I'm not even kidding. I never had heard of the red light district. I had no idea what it was. Oh, you found it? I think they have to be logged in though. Oh my god, yeah. I haven't been to Venice yet. I want to do that. I want to be you. I want to drive around all over. But all things in good time. I'm gonna go throw this out. You know what? I'm fat, dumb, and happy. As they say, fat, dumb, and happy. The super tech is here. Yeah, it is. I know. I mean, thank God for Twitch, right? I mean it. Did you see that Will the artist featured me on his Instagram? That was kind of funny. Uh-oh. I left some coleslaw mess. Okay. I'm gonna try to walk now. You know what? I have beer at home. I'm gonna get the beer at home. Say goodbye to him. Hi, thank you. Okay. Let's just take note of a huge... So first of all, whoever talked me into doing that instead of getting the beer, thank you. That was way better than an overpriced beer. And that was way better than an overpriced beer that I could get at home. So much better. Also, I have the receipts, so I can write it off, my taxes. Wow, look at that thing. Fancy car. Yeah, I paid it at the beginning. Damn it. You still there? Well, I'm pushing the wrong button because I'm an idiot. Yeah, we paid up front at that place. Places are different here, right? Sometimes you pay up front, sometimes you pay. So that right there is a wine bar with a bunch of hoity-toity wine people. That's the only place I've ever been banned from. I've been banned from going to that place. It's the only place. I'm sorry, thank you. We'll pass it on the way back.
Hi.
You never heard that story? I'll tell you that story. So, while we're just walking in this nice little, this is the Civic Center. This is where they have.
Pretentious.
Huh? No.
Speaking of taxes, I hate the tax season.
Oh, me too. So I got kicked out because I was. If you've seen the pictures of me when
What
I
are
was.
these on the ground?
These are some kind of like to honor the race car drivers, because this is Mooresville, right? This is the home of NASCAR. Mooresville, USA. The home of NASCAR, the biggest racing in all of the United States and the world, and some would
Why
say.
were you banned? If you can share.
Oh, I'm gonna share. I'm just trying to do one thing at a time. So there's all the race car people. Mooresville loves their race car drivers. If we keep at it, at some point we're gonna make friends with a race team, and I can take you on a tour of one of the race team, how they set up and how they compete. So this is the Civic Center. This is where it's a small town, but they still have like plays, and they'll have like my stepson, Mr. Guest, was doing a speaking engagement. I mean, as he was doing voice training, he was taking singing lessons, and he would go there to perform. So that's the Civic Center, right? So I'll tell you this story. I've told it 3 times already, but I'll tell you again. So in order for you to understand this, you have to look back at the picture of me in my about when I was 42. I was ripped. I was in good shape. I had been recently divorced, mostly because I didn't want to be Mormon anymore. Anyway, and I cheated on my wife, and it was horrible and ugly and everything. And around that time, I really didn't know what I wanted to be. I know I didn't want to be Mormon anymore, but I didn't know if I wanted to believe in God. I didn't know if I wanted to drink beer all the time. I didn't know, and I was just learning how to drink, and I didn't know how to drink at all. I didn't know anything. So I started going to these wine tastings where you could learn about wine and stuff. I thought it might be cool, and the wine was, it was a good price. You can go to a wine tasting and spend like $20 and get, tons and tons of wine. Well, little did I know, you're not supposed to drink all the wine. So if you ever go to a wine tasting, let me just give you a warning right now. If you don't know better, you're not supposed to drink all.
That's a bad combination.
You're not supposed to drink all the wine. And I didn't know. Okay? First of all, I had no idea about alcohol levels. I had no idea about what would make you drunk, about what would keep you, sober and happy. I had no sense of it. I couldn't gauge the difference between wine and beer.
You're not supposed to get wasted there.
You're not supposed to get wasted. No, you're not.
That's sad.
So, and because it's a very pretentious place, they would give you.
Low fat percent, so you would have gotten drunk
I did. That's why I was saying. I was like really ripped. I had low body fat, and I was really friendly. You guys know how friendly I am, right? I'd always go up and kick up, drinks with talks with everybody. I'm already kind of weird without alcohol. A lot of people think I'm drunk because I'm just naturally kind of outgoing and silly, and so they think I have to be drunk to act that way. And I just am that way. So when I get drunk, I get really, really friendly. I get really friendly. It just, and I also get super philosophical. I do. It's really crazy because a certain amount of alcohol in me causes me to even.
Valfons_racing_Inc. They are part of a NASCAR pit crew and stream from the pit.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I remember somebody mentioned that streamer from before. Yeah, I would love to go catch up with them. I think that would be a great.
It's absolutely sad that people think you need alcohol to be a fun person.
I know, it's true. But it's pretty common, right? So hey, there's CVS. This is what we were looking for. We'll come back here. So long story short, from the beginning, even before I started drinking, I was making friends with everybody, and there were a lot of these older affluent women there. And seriously, I wasn't trying to pick up on anybody. I was just friendly, and I was happy to be around people. Because I was divorced and living by myself. I was really pathetic. Here we go. Here's Rosa. Oh, Selma Burke. That's her. Sorry. I got her wrong. I got that wrong. Selma Burke. Dr. Selma Burke came from here. No. That's I thought it wasn't Rosa Parks, of course. I feel bad that I got that wrong. Anyway, so I was friendly, and there were these women that were kind of flirting with me and being nice to me, you know, and so I said, fine, I'll be nice to them. They were older. They're probably, 10, 20 years older than me. You know, and I looked pretty good. I mean, I was in good shape and everything, and so I'm not now. I mean, I don't look like I do now. Now I don't turn anybody on except for my wife. But back then it was, it was a different. Yeah. So anyway, when I said, hey, can I get you some snacks? And so I started bringing them extra snacks, and I was doing like little acts of kindness and stuff, I was legitimately, seriously trying to be friendly to them. I wasn't trying to get in their pants. I wasn't trying to score. I wasn't trying to do any of those things that all of these other men were trying to do. There were a lot of other men that were their age that were these, rich white assholes that were, and they're there. We're going to poke the camera in and you'll see them, including the owner, who pretty much runs the place just to get tail.
Tawny Fought 3, The Blues Brothers, 1980.
And
Take a dive scene.
And so while that was all going on,
Nazis take a dive scene. 3 nights movie clips.
I was young, and I was really healthy, and I was being super nice, and I was being more friendly than usual, right? And I remember some of the other guys that were there just kind of, seriously rich fucking assholes. They were like looking at the corner of their eye at me and stuff like that, right? And these women were just laughing their ass off, and they dropped me off. They took me home because I got too drunk that I couldn't drive, and so they gave me a ride. And I don't have a lot of memory after that. It was really fun. But the next day I got notified from somebody in an email or somehow that I had been banned from the place. I wasn't allowed to come back. And that one of the women, according to the owner, one of the women had reported me. And to this day, I've never got the actual truth on that. This is what I think happened. These other guys didn't want the competition because I was, hot paddleboard dude. And I was, I was picking up 20-somethings from the pub down here. And, at the time, I'm not trying this to brag, I'm just trying to explain it. And then there was these old farts with lots of money and stuff. And so when they saw these 2 women walk out with me, I think I was competition, and I also was kind of boisterous and stuff, and I didn't know what I was doing, and they thought I was just, crass asshole or something. So I think that they banned me. I think that the guys who run the place banned me because they didn't want me to come there to deal with the other women and stuff. But I have no proof of that. But yeah, I was informed that I wasn't going to be allowed to go back there to any other further wine testings, and I was told not to. It was an email or something. I can't remember. But I actually got some sort of formal communication. I wonder if it's in my email. I should probably go through my Gmail again. I think it might be. But I honestly had no idea what I was doing. I was this naive Mormon. I was this. And I remember the other men there being real assholes, man. They were assholes. Look, we're gonna go through pretty quickly. I'm just gonna walk right by it. But I think you'll see that there's just a certain type of person you can just tell they're an asshole. Hey, look, that's my Subaru. The preferred vehicle of assholes who go to wine tastings, apparently. That is literally my Subaru. Somebody down here is... I don't know. That was a very opinionated take on what happened. But I think that's my best explanation. I think I was just... First of all, I think I was overly friendly.
Sounds like they did you a favor.
I think they did do me a favor. Because I've heard after that I met a ton of other people in this town, and they have nothing good to say about this guy. This guy who owns the building. He owns this particular building. Yeah, he's got a really infamous bad reputation. Yeah, he does. Okay, we're going to pretend like we're going to be culture journalists. By the way, did you notice how well that worked? Did you notice how well that worked in the barbecue shop? I said, yeah, I'm a culture streamer. I'm doing cultural journalism, and immediately they were okay with it. Oh, you're a news person. It worked really well. I mean, those two ladies, they immediately were like, you know, they were immediately okay with it. Should I say I'm a culture streamer or a culture journalist? Which one sounds better? Culture streamer or culture journalist?
No fight tonight.
No, not till Friday. It's getting repaired. It's getting all oiled up and everything. But what day is it today? January 26th.
Most streamers don't even tell them they are streaming. If they don't allow streaming, then they will tell you.
No, that's what I do. I don't introduce myself as a streamer because they don't know what the fuck that is. So usually, they're having a wine tasting tonight. Speak of the devil.
Huh, I should clean and oil my chain.
They're having wine tasting tonight. It's a wine tasting, believe it or not. It's an actual wine tasting. I don't know who's there though. I wonder if they would let me walk through there. I'm going to turn you off. You dare me to go for it? You dare me to? Okay, this even takes courage for me to do, since I've been banned from here. They'll never recognize me with my beard and my gut. You know what? I'm gonna put the camera straight up. I'm gonna go ask them what's up, and I'm gonna do it legitimately, respectfully. They go till 10 o'clock. So, hi, how are you? Excuse me. Who would I speak to ask about what's going on? I'm doing some culture journalism, and I'm just curious for the area. Do you happen to know? I'm sorry to interrupt your dinner. I don't mean to.
There's a gentleman.
There's a bunch. There's like 60 Europeans on my stream,
This guy right here.
and I'm straight up. So, which guy? The black shirt? Okay. Thank you. Hi. They tell me, you're the one? Oh, you're the one I'm supposed to talk to. Hi, I'm a culture streamer, and I do cultural reporting on the area. I do culture reporting I have like 44 or so Europeans, people like that, and they like to learn about the region and stuff from this area. I'd like to come back at some point and participate without it being too obviously. Well, I was wondering if there's a way I could participate in a wine tasting with a stream of people without it incurring on their privacy too much sometime. Maybe next month I'd like to come back. What day does it happen? When do you have your next wine tasting, and would it be okay if I brought some people on the stream?
Tastings are every other Thursday.
Every other Thursday.
Every other Thursday.
Every other Thursday. Okay.
And we have rock and roll wild bands on Friday and Saturday night.
Friday, Saturday.
And I have a top shelf.
You do? Okay.
Which is pretty cool speakeasy bar.
When would it be good to come back and maybe interview you? Would that be okay?
I'm
It's
here
during the
quite a
day?
bit.
Okay.
I'm here quite a bit.
Maybe a weekend, or I just had barbecue over there, so.
Saturday afternoon.
Saturday afternoons.
Friday afternoon.
Okay. And then what I think we could do is, well, I'll talk to you later, but if there is a table of people that are okay being interviewed by people from the international community to answer questions, maybe we could ask them if it would be okay without offending anybody. You know, I have people from Russia and Ukraine and India and all over, and they want to ask questions sometimes of Americans. I don't want to force it on anybody, but if that would be okay. There we go. Okay. I'll stop. I want to.
Colleges, and he was, I think, intent on law school. His parents were intent on law school, and he's like, I'm not going to law school, I'm looking for wine. No, you're not. That's not even going to happen. So
Michael Parker. I'm glad. I left my glasses. Michael Parker.
Is this you?
He called it. My number's on there. Have you got a card?
I have my wife's card. My wife is an artist in the area.
But every night, this couple, they have this amazing cellar, and they have old Barolos and Camillos.
My wife's she's in a gallery in Charlotte right now.
So every night, he got to go in the cellar and
Yeah. So, and I get. Thank you very much.
so that even fueled his fire more. So he comes back from that summer vacation in Australia, and he's like, all right, Dad, definitely gonna be a winemaker. And his dad's like, no, you're not. So like, this went back and forth for a little while.
All right, we're in. We're in. We're in. We get to maybe go interview him. Maybe he'll forgive me for my past sins. We're not going to sneak in. I'm going to be very forthright with him. I'm going to tell him. I'm going to say I was banned from your establishment once upon a time. I'm going to tell him straight up. I want to see what he has to say about it. I'm not even kidding. You watch, we'll see his reaction. I'm going to let him know. I told the story of why I think I was banned. First of all, I don't remember the story, so before I come back there, I'm actually going to go look it all up again. I'm going to go find the email and everything, and I'm going to talk to him about it. Do you think he recognized me? Did he look like he recognized me? I think he looked like he recognized me too for a second. I think he did. I think there was a moment where he recognized me. I do. I think there was a moment where he actually recognized me. It looked like it on his face anyway. It was either that or he was scared of being on camera. I can't remember. I don't know which. This is the bathtub gin. I used to hang out there. It's not that anymore. Maybe I don't know if he watches my stream or not. I mean, he'll go check out Doris, and Doris will find me, and they'll watch the stream. And I told you, I've told everybody all along, I had nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. You know? And I mean, I'll publish this stream, and it is true, and I don't. I mean, I don't know how disruptive of a journalist I want to be. You know, journalism involves asking tough questions, right? So one of the tough questions I would ask him, I don't think it's appropriate, but I don't, you know, journalists get in trouble all the time for asking poignant questions that the people they're interviewing don't want to answer. You know what one I want to ask him? Why do so many people in this area think you have a bad reputation? How would you like to respond to that? I would love to give him a chance to respond to that. I mean, I mean it. It's definitely out of my comfort zone. Getting out of my comfort zone, what does that mean? I can't remember what your interaction was about. I know I don't want to press my luck. I don't want to become a dick with a camera, you know. I want to be respectful, but I also don't want to be unauthentic, and I also don't want to lie. We talked about this. It's one thing to be, when you're a streamer like this, your opinions and biases are out for everybody to see. It's not like you're a news reporter and nobody knows your personal biases, right? And you ask non-biased questions, and people come away without reading anything else into it. You know? You know what I'm saying? When you're a streamer, people know they can look you up. They can look up everything about you. They can see what your biases are. And then they can like, hey, how you going? How you doing there? Here, we got another person for our famous wall. I am. I'm doing some culture streaming. I'm kind of a reporter, just saying hi and everything. Nothing to be afraid of. I have, it's not really news, it's kind of the internet, you know? I have friends in England and Europe and places like that, and they like to see things, you know? Yeah, I'll come over and say hi in a sec here. Another broken English with Russian accent. Dude, that's the only time I lied and I felt really uncomfortable doing it. Do you remember that time when I... How are you, sir? Do you mind being on my camera? Is that okay?
Yeah, but one thing, I'm a diabetic. I'm living on the streets.
The diabetic living on the streets?
Yeah, and I got...
Do you know Sebastian and Nick and those guys?
Them, yeah.
Yeah, we met them the other night actually. Good friends. Oh, you got I love your hat. Your hat's awesome.
They got a place to live. Before you say yes and no, I had enough since 12 o'clock today. You think you might help me out?
I mean, is there any place open? I don't have any cash on me. I never carry cash,
no,
but...
I mean, AT, they do up there. There's a place that they get cash back.
Do they? I don't... Well, what I would love to do is set up a time to come have some dinner with you and talk to you. Would that be okay?
Yeah, but you want me to do something?
I come in this area quite a bit, actually. So are you... Where's the best place that I'd be able to... Do you get in the library much? You be able to check out the email and stuff like there?
Oh, well, I ain't that smart to email. I go to soup kitchen a lot down there.
Do you have access to email though, so you can get in there?
No, sir.
No? Because otherwise, if I could figure out some way to find you, I mean, I'd love to take you to dinner.
Yes, soup kitchen.
Oh, the soup kitchen down the road. You know, I used to work for Mooresville Christian Mission. You ever hang out with those guys? Good people, huh? Yeah, we did a lot of good there. There, you know, people, hard times, all sorts of different reasons, you know. So.
How far are you walking? I know some places get cash back, you know.
I don't feel comfortable doing cash back, actually.
You know, really like that, 'cause I got a little heater too while I'm at in the truck.
You got a little heater helping you out?
Yeah, so that's what I need.
That'd be cool.
That's what I need.
Yeah.
$2, you know, to get kerosene.
You get your kerosene for it, stuff. No, I'm down here a lot. I like coming down here and talking to everybody. So,
I the store, ask somebody. You know, they call it panhandle. You know.
It is, yeah. They do call it panhandling, and they're people who don't understand and stuff. And I don't know how far yeah. I know. But yeah, I'd feel. You know, this hardware store, they have kerosene and stuff, right? Do they have the kind of thing that you need?
No, they don't sell kerosene in there. They sell kerosene stove, but no kerosene.
Oh, they don't put the kerosene. Where do you have the kerosene that you need to get your kerosene?
Out on 21 right up the road, right up there, like that.
Off of 21?
Yeah, up to the police station, the new police station.
Do you, well, you know, I'm thinking, I should probably go back with my wife to when are you, do you need a ride there? Sometime?
What's that, right?
To pick up the kerosene? Do you got people that are helping you with that stuff?
Yeah, I got people helping me back there to take me up there, but I just don't got no money.
The money to get it and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't got no money. I'm desperate. I'm out here in the cold.
I would be happy to give you a ride there or something sometime if I could figure out how to make that happen.
You talking about another time?
Yeah, I mean we could try to do it tonight. I mean
No, I guess somebody's gonna take me already. You
I'm
know,
sorry?
One of the church people. You know, I go to that church right now. A new church near Dollar General.
Oh, that one by the Dollar General.
Yeah.
You go to that church?
Yeah.
Are you going to be there on Sunday?
Yeah, Pastor David is there.
I'm going. I'm going on Sunday.
Yeah.
I went to the church because I skateboard sometimes on here too. Yeah. So I'm going to that church and I'll find you. You're going to be there on Sunday.
Yeah.
What time is it? Because I've been wanting to go in there because I want to film their service and stuff.
They start at 10 o'clock.
They start at 10 a.m. every Sunday.
Every Sunday.
Yeah, that's a new thing. When did that start?
They've been there.
They've been there.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Eric Caldwell.
Eric, how you doing? I'm Rob.
Well, you got a car or something?
I do have a car. Do you need a ride?
Yeah, right. I guess.
I can give you a ride if you need one. Yeah. I can help you get someplace. Got the Subaru there.
Well, I'm trying. Yeah.
You figure it out.
Justin,
you know what?
Wait a minute. I'm gonna see that guy Justin. And after he'll help me out too sometime, the manager. But I don't know. I just
Yeah.
need.
Yeah, it's a cold one, dude. So I went and got the extra coat. You know, I was like.
So, like I said, you think? I mean, some places Circle K down there. I said they give cash. You know, but I'm desperate. You know.
How you doing with your jacket? This is a good one too, though. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got an extra one or two. You know, I can maybe get. If you're gonna, I don't have them with me right here, but I got a couple extra.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah. You know, I might have an extra 30-degree bag. Do you have a good bag?
Yeah, I got
You do. You got a good one?
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff in that trailer.
Okay, good. So you live in your car then? Because I've actually been thinking about doing that myself a little bit.
All right, man, I'm trying to think.
What's that?
Justin, I was going to see if it was in there, the manager Justin. And,
Yeah.
Because sometimes he give me money, and it's cold, man.
It is a cold one tonight. That's the thing. I want to make sure you get someplace warm tonight.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think.
Where are you going tonight? Do you have a plan?
When I leave from over here trying to get a few dollars, I'm going back towards my trailer, then the other guy supposed to come pick me up.
He come pick you up?
Yeah.
How? But to pick you up to move to some other...
No, to take me to
the shelter?
Yeah, to get the kerosene.
To get the kerosene? To go get the kerosene?
Yeah, the guy, yeah. He's a nice guy.
I mean, I can take you. Let's go. You go. I'll take you in my car. If you don't care, I mean, if you feel safe with that.
Yeah, but...
I mean, I just met you, so
yeah,
I would, you know...
I'm trying to get a few dollars, too.
I'd hate to have you miss somebody else and get them mad at you.
Yeah, where you at?
I'm actually... We're right here, and we're like...
On the right-hand side?
What I would do is I could just drive right up to here.
No, you on that right-hand side?
You go down this parking lot across from the church over there. I was actually in the church. I was just talking to the folks in the church.
Well, they come right here.
Yeah, think you can figure that out? Do you? If you want, I can just go get the car and bring it up here.
I want you to do me a favor.
What's that?
Justin, you can go this way. I'm gonna show you which way.
Okay.
He's the manager. And I used to cut his mama yard back then.
Just as I'm sorry, what was your first name again?
Eric Caldwell.
Eric, it's the Caldwell that makes. Okay, Eric Caldwell. Yeah. Eric Caldwell.
Yeah, I'll just walk over here.
All right.
Yeah, my name Eric Caldwell. Justin. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you from Moses?
You know, it's funny. Craziest thing. I moved out here with my wife at the time and got divorced and all kinds of things. But then I ended up back over here with my new wife and everything.
Oh, you got a new wife here?
Yeah, she's an artist.
I'm gonna tell you which way to go in.
Okay, which
way? This right around the corner, actually Justin. And I'll say right here.
Yeah.
I tell you, the guy named Eric Caldwell.
All right, Eric Caldwell right here.
Yeah, black guy named Eric Caldwell. You have to go right up.
And Eric is so how does Eric know you? So when I talk to him.
I'm Eric Caldwell.
Oh, you're Eric Caldwell. And Justin.
Is the manager.
Okay, so.
You go up them steps here, around there.
All right. So you say so what? So what is okay? Hi there.
Hey, Justin working tonight?
Black Justin?
Yeah, little short guy.
No, he's off tonight.
Oh.
With black hair, right?
Yeah.
Who working now?
Right now it's just Jeff, me, and Will. And
let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen me before?
I just started. I'm only gonna be here for a few months. I'm going to the new store.
Oh man, no, I thought Justin, I was trying to get food down, get some kerosene, like that, and it's cold upstairs.
Well, you have to go get the kerosene too, right?
Executive chef be out in like 2 minutes. He went to the bathroom. He's coming to smoke a cigarette.
Chef. Well,
the chef?
Nice. I don't know. Like I said, I've only been here 2 weeks. Change.
Okay, no, I guess I'm gonna take.
I ain't from here. I drive an hour every day to come down here.
Yeah. Oh, really? Coming from Statesville or something?
I'm coming from Winston.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to be opening the new one in Greensboro.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fun. I'm moving there in 2
Really?
months, actually. Yeah, my wife's getting an MFA. She's going to get her art degree.
Oh, man, I just moved from Pilot Mountain. I was a chef at the winery out there in Pilot Mountain.
Damn.
And then I saw them.
That's some serious stuff. I'm trying to get my kid into it. He loves, like, gastronomy and wine and all that shit.
Man, I've learned so much from their wine. I know it's so in depth.
Yeah, it's pretty tough stuff.
No.
So, what's the plan? I'm going to help Eric get to where he needs to go tonight, but he said you wanted to add something, you need to tell Justin something.
Well, Justin ain't working tonight, he said.
So he's not working tonight? All right, so we're it, huh?
Yeah.
All right, well, maybe that's why, we were just walking around. So.
I guess we'll miss what's meeting.
You're gonna, you got it? You seem like you're pretty, agile there, Eric.
I got it.
You got your thing going on.
I like that Jeep you got. Like that.
Yeah, agreed.
Huh? Hey, man.
Hiya.
My name Eric Caldwell. Wait a minute.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
All right. I don't know if you ever seen me tonight.
I'm just taking him to go get some kerosene.
Justin,
so.
right there, the man Justin. Justin, the white guy, the manager, Justin with the black hair.
No, I don't know.
Okay, and I stay on Church Street, over there. And I got a little kerosene stove. I just met him today.
I'm Rob.
And
Hi.
it's cold. And
I'm a culture streamer. I know a lot of the
Do you know
people.
Johnny?
Johnny who?
I don't know. He drives a moped.
Nicole. No, Nick and Sebastian. No, he doesn't know.
Wait. Why are you like that?
No.
He lives in a tent. He's a friend of mine.
Is he around here too?
Yeah, but
He lives over somewhere around here.
Yeah, but I stay in the trailer over there on Church Street behind the church, that new church I go to. I got a little kerosene stove. I'm like that, and I don't get about.
How long is that? Are they open? Because stuff closes at 9, right?
What?
No.
No.
They're open till like.
Which one are we going to?
Oh, you talking about? No, the man gonna take me up there on Highway 21, over there near the new police station.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
Where do you want to go?
They serving kerosene. I gotta get some.
You want to go to the police station?
No, the kerosene is the place right there. It's right there. State Credit Union. All them. Where they guys say they sell kerosene. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's where you want to go?
Yeah, like that. And I don't, he don't got no money. I don't got no money.
Well, I'm taking him to buy some kerosene.
What
does he need?
He needs kerosene for his stove. He
Yeah,
said.
and the thing. No lie.
Some money for your
Okay,
stove.
thank you. I'm sorry about that. Thank you.
Nah, that's good.
Thank you. Good sunshine. Oh, let me get out the way.
Don't get yourself run over. It's all good. It's all good. I'm the Subaru. Like,
Subaru.
yeah, we're kind of out in the boonies there.
What's car doing? Yeah, because they said supposed to rain.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I want to make sure you got something before we leave you.
Yeah.
Because I'm freezing, man. I had a jacket on and I had to get it
I'm
off.
freezing up.
What's that?
I said I'm cold. I'm freezing up.
Yeah. Well, we'll get you something.
I'm going to make you work for it, though. I have a $100 lottery ticket right here.
Oh boy, look at that.
I haven't
Got a
cashed it
lottery
in. I'm
ticket.
going to give it to you. It's $100.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Everyone's a winner. I just
Woohoo.
scratched it.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Yours.
I got to bow down to you, man. Thank you.
We're gonna get him someplace warm.
Now, if I ever play the knockout.
I got to get a picture.
Okay.
Oh, you want to get? Okay. I mean, I usually longboard and shit down here, and I just run into these guys.
Let me take a picture of the ticket. You're going to be on Facebook, man.
Oh God.
Is that okay?
It's totally fine. I'm RWXRob.tv on Twitch.
What?
This is Twitch. This is live.
I don't know what that is.
This is a bunch of people in Europe. Say hi. Very nice lady. Very nice lady. We have people in Europe and.
$100 winning lottery ticket. I'm handing it to this fella right here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hold a ticket for you.
Up.
Hi. Hello. Thanks for helping. Hello, lady. Hi. Hey.
There you go.
Thank you.
So you have to work for it. You have to go cash it in.
Yeah.
And then when you cash it, it's fun. It goes ding, 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 ding. And they're like, shut up. You
Oh,
want $100.
my wife used to get those as Christmas gifts, actually. Yeah, it's funny stuff.
Did you ever get one like that?
I don't think so.
That was like $2.
No.
I don't think nobody ever won all of this before.
No.
I'm lucky. I have good juju.
Are you running one of these shops over here?
No, I own the Canine Cabins.
Oh, you do?
So plugged in.
Nice. Yes, I'll come visit you. I'll come interview you if you want. I'm doing culture streaming. I'm a kind of a culture reporter.
Like dot you and give you my.
You can do whatever you want. The only thing I don't dox about myself is my phone number, but they figure that out eventually too. So it's usually my friends.
Man, they got a Circle K right down here.
Yeah. Well, I'll come by. I mean, I'm downtown all the time, so.
Well, I'm not downtown. I'm in Troutman.
Oh, you're in Troutman. Well, we love Troutman too. I bike up there all the time. I do. I used to go from Davidson up, but that was back like 3 years ago. So I'm trying to get shaping.
So like, what are you doing?
I started out teaching coding online during COVID because I started a school teaching coding.
Oh.
And
my daughter does.
Yeah.
She's a gamer.
Yeah, they love it. Gaming's a great way to sneak them into it, right? Because they get into the gaming and you know what I mean. And yeah, well, so you're in the canine. Do you have a card? I have my wife's card, but I don't have my card yet.
You have dogs?
I do, Sam, and she's awesome. And everybody, show us the Sam emote, you guys. Definitely want to get there. No, that's fine. I actually need to start carrying a card so that I can give it out to people. And get a hold of me. I know. Let's get you something more. Is it the right one?
Uh-oh.
There's the doggy. There's my doggy.
No, wait.
My doggy catching frisbee.
Wait, give me that one.
You switching them?
No, she's looking at him.
No, this is the winner. Holy shit.
Boy.
That sucked. You gave him the wrong one. Oh my god. Take them both. That one's a loser.
Just in case.
I totally gave you the wrong one.
I just wanted to show you. See,
totally
so our little doggy catching the frisbee. She loves catching frisbee. We'll bring her up and visit. So if you're in Trapman, I'll find you. It's canine.
Canine cabins.
Okay, it's on. I got it on record. Let's get you warm. All right.
First one, yeah.
You said your name was Head. I want to say. Your first name is the only one I need. Elena.
Oh my god, that would have been horrible. I gave him the wrong.
So that's the first one, $100.
Wait. 28. No, this is a total loser. This is the winner.
Okay, then the first one.
Because 20, 21, 23, 20, 29. No, that's the.
Okay,
oh my god, that would have been horrible.
Oh, I know.
Thank you.
I mean,
I'm
you know.
so embarrassed.
But it's okay.
Okay, Miss Trotman.
Bye. We'll see ya.
Thank you, Miss Trotman.
Is that gonna work for you?
If I wouldn't have knocked on that lobby, I'd look you up.
You know what?
Okay, thank you.
We'll go figure out how to cash that in for you somehow.
Go to Circle K.
What's that?
Circle K. Right down Circle K.
Oh, that is the Circle K.
Yeah, they got one right down here.
I wonder if we could just take it right there now because the Circle K is open like all the time. Dude, they could cash it out. You could buy your kerosene and everything.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what
damn,
we're going for.
let's do it.
Where you at?
I know it's far, but that's see the green one over there. I don't know why I park there all the time. I used to skateboard in this parking lot, so I've kind of got a habit of parking there. I know it's kind of a thing, but at least it's downhill. There it is, right there. You see it?
Yeah.
The green one?
Yeah, when we get to Circle K, you got to go in there.
Yeah, we'll get you there first.
Yeah,
don't.
You got to go in there and cash the car.
Oh, you want me? You want to come in?
No, I give it to you because I'm banned from Circle K.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah, when you get banned from what?
Oh, because they think, yeah, that's too bad.
No, I was turning money back in.
Yeah.
Money for food.
Yeah.
You got a phone too, right?
I do have a phone, yeah, and I'll that way. It's funny because sometimes the camera makes people act better, sometimes not, you know? Just depends on who you are. This is where we'll put your thing, but
yeah, you gonna pick up your wife now? What?
You want? I can help you however you need. I mean, let's. So the front unfortunately has got a camera set up in it. So if the back is okay, and then I'll put the seat up.
Yeah,
Here, let me put this seat up.
Okay, go ahead.
And then I mean, do you want some help? How much help do you want, my friend? And I got another jacket. You want to?
Yeah, I'll take it when we get.
Yeah, when you get in there, get you some. Oh, here we got that's a scarf. Got my skateboard in there because sometimes I skateboard. I know I shouldn't skateboard, but it's fun. It's actually really fun to do. I don't know why my light's not coming on. I hope my battery's good. All right, so okay, how do we want to do this? You got it, or
yeah,
if I get you close to there? All right, I'm gonna hold your wheelchair.
That thing's back of it.
Okay.
I might want to take out and give it to me, the book bag.
Okay, so you got it? Okay, now I'm gonna put this.
Yeah, the book bag might fold too. You have to just pull it up like that.
Okay, would you like to take the book back right
well,
with
it don't matter.
I mean, okay, so I'm gonna put it right in the back right here.
Yeah, just reach it through.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you. Yeah.
And then I'll pack this up in the back. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You got it?
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, here, let's do this. All right. All right, so let's see here. I think this might just fit in just like this, actually. And that gave us a little bit of light there.
You have to pull it up from the...
Okay. You have to just pull it up from the middle?
Yeah.
Like right here?
Yeah.
Like that? Oh, cool. Yeah.
Sure you got it?
All right. Yeah, we got it. I think we got it. There we go. We're good. All right. I haven't even been reading my stream. Hope you guys are okay. Here, let me just set this up real quick. I mean, that'll be...
Circle K down here.
Yeah.
I stay, look, I stay.
Okay. I have to just move this for 1 second. Yeah, you know, one of the reasons I like this car is because if I had to live in it, you know.
Yes, sir.
I thought about maybe traveling and doing that.
Yes, sir.
Worst case scenario.
Okay. Let's hit the Circle K down here.
Yeah.
Seatbelt's
gonna yell at me if I don't put it on, so I got.
Yeah. So once you get down here, when they scan it for you, you get the money. Just tell them mix it up with 20s and 10s.
Okay. Modem died again? I don't know, my friends.
We're gonna make a right here.
Yeah, I remember we're gonna get there, actually.
Yeah, we're gonna make another right. Another right here.
Here, let's turn the heat on for a bit for you.
Okay. Yeah, you good.
Let's see, which
It don't matter before the light, before these people come to the car. You got a car behind us.
Oh, you? Damn.
Yeah.
That's like in the middle of nowhere. How would there be a car there? That's weird.
Yeah, once you get to the light here, you're gonna make a left.
Yeah?
Circle K down the road, and I'm gonna give it to you.
Let's heat it up in here.
I'm gonna have to use your phone. Thank you.
Okay, where? This one to the left?
Yeah, you're gonna make a left.
Yeah, that's okay. It's the same one I know.
Yeah,
It's
Circle-
kind of by the laundromat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Circle
Yeah,
K.
let's go there.
Yeah, that's the one we're going. But I'm gonna need you to think you're gonna go in there and get, get the money.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you know what? Even if it doesn't cash out, I think I can get some money too in there, right? Can I?
Yeah.
Let's get some money out to help you. Some of the people on my live stream want to they want to help you.
Okay, then.
Yeah, there's some of the people they want to give you money.
That's what they just said.
Yeah, no, that's what they're saying here. I'm just reading it.
Oh,
Back before they make sure you go get him $20 or something. Get him
Okay,
going.
that's good. Plus, I have this 100.
This is one of the reasons I'm doing this. Is I'm trying to. A lot of the people that watch my stream are rich, you know, or they've learned how to do code, you know, and so it's crazy because it's not really fair. But if you know how to write code, for some reason, the world thinks you matter and they give you more money. You know, it's like teachers don't make any money, right? But coders make money for some reason. So yeah, this is it right here, right?
Yeah, Circle K. Yeah, what happened down here? Oh my God.
What?
We have to go to.
Is it closed already?
Oh no.
It looks like their power's out.
Yeah. No, the trunk there. Here you go.
What the hell is going on?
They still open because the lights on.
They got the lights up, but that's kind of weird. I've never seen that before. I wonder if it's because they're like putting gas in and they don't want to like have it blow up or something.
Yeah, I can't see it.
I've never seen it that dark before.
Yeah,
all right, so.
Right here. Yeah, that's good. I just can't let this woman, this manager, now. Here you go.
What?
Yeah, they get cash back for that too. Here you go.
You think they give me cash back for this?
No, they get cash back. They got more than that. No, I want 100 from that. That's
100 from that?
Yeah.
You think so? Okay, well, we're going to go find out.
We're going to go find out, because that's that woman I'm banned from there. Yeah,
you're banned from here, huh?
Yeah. So,
all right, let me see what I can do here. Yeah, I don't know. They might not be. We're going to find out. I mean, I thought they were open all the time.
They
so.
do open all this power or something.
Just give me a second here.
Okay. Thank you.
Excuse me, are you open? Are you open right now? I'm sorry, you guys closed?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Someone left it.
Somebody just gave me this, and it's actually somebody on the street who gave me that. It looks legit, though. What do you think? Do you know? I'm gonna go to another Circle K and make sure that's not from No?
I have no idea. No.
All right. Was there another open Circle K around here I could take it to?
A mile away.
Yeah.
Down to going that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello?
Thank you, sir. He didn't know. He's closed.
Yeah,
They're completely closed
okay,
down.
we got some more stuff to stay down on the way.
They're completely closed down for a week. Yeah.
Yeah, I go and hold that.
You want the ticket?
Yeah, I'll hold it.
Yeah, but I have no problem with you.
Yeah. So we gonna go down so the one not far from where I stay at.
Yeah, actually, it's funny because I know the people there. I go there all the time. I always go there for breaks. The one that's kind of by your place, right?
Yeah. We should went through the first time.
What's that?
And let's go before 10 o'clock. They won't be able to cash.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah. They get cash back, but you have to buy something.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they get cash back. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I honestly, I come down here just because I just want to walk around downtown and meet people and stuff, and talk to my friends and show them what America's like, you know, and stuff. So I'm, you know, a lot of my friends are these strange people on, you know, Twitch.
Yeah. So they've seen me.
They've seen you, yeah. They like it. They get to know, you know. Get to know people. I like I said, I met Nick and Sebastian.
Yeah.
I got to meet the owner of the wine bar down here.
Oh, okay then.
You know, he's gonna have us come in and talk to him. I mean, there's just all kinds of people. You know, I was here at 4 o'clock once in the morning, and I met a tattoo artist in the middle of a park. It was this who happened to be a skater. She was a roller skater. She was like an inline skater, and Vonda. I've just met a lot of fun people, you know. I mean, people are people. You know. There you go. There's the popo.
Yeah, I just said popo.
There's the popo.
Yeah, popo.
I mean, they're good people too. You know, I talk to them a lot. It depends on who you talk to, though, and what the circumstance, right? Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's not so bad.
Yeah, Sebastian and them, yeah, they all right.
You know, they're all different. They all got, you know, their thing, and we're all dealing with our thing. I used to live here actually. After my divorce, I lived in a cheap ass apartment, like $600 a month.
And what part of Morgan?
Actually, it's kind of behind the baseball park.
Oh, more baseball park.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
That area.
Yeah.
Part of the area is kind of hard to live in, but for the most part, hey, there's somebody walking their dog.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't bad though. You know, it was. The people were really nice. You know.
Right.
I have a thing for Mooresville. Yeah. I got to make sure I'm not like driving fast or something. Come after me.
Just waiting for it
I don't drive. Like, dude, my stream was yelling at me because I wasn't stopping for the stoplights. So they're like, stop! You can't roll through them. You're gonna get in trouble.
So the one you go to is the one on the left, right? So
Yeah.
right down here.
Yeah.
Cash this thing in. So the people you talk to want you to help me with $20 too.
They do. They said they're a couple of them. So I have to go back. I haven't read anything they've been saying. They're telling me just to be careful, you know, all the normal things, right? And they're saying, yeah, we want to help and stuff. But it's still cold tonight. I'm not leaving you any place that's not warm. Find you someplace warm. I don't care where it is. It's fucking freezing right now. I'm sorry for the swear word, but you know, I am like.
Which one you going? The one right here.
What?
You going Circle K right here?
Yeah, this is the one. Okay. I love this. Is it a Circle K?
Yeah, it is Circle K.
It is, right? Yeah. On the map, I think it says Exxon.
Yeah, Exxon.
And that's the church. That's the church that we just found.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually skateboard in that park a lot, actually. All right, so I'm gonna. Do you know them here?
No, not really.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna go try.
There you go.
Oh, there's another biker. No, he's biking.
Yeah, but here,
he's biking. He's walking. He's biking. Well, that's Sebastian.
No, he's Sebastian.
That is Sebastian. Is that Sebastian?
Yeah. But now, just go get the money real fast. Don't get him out there. He talk to himself. Yeah,
it is a Sebastian, guys.
Yeah, but he talk to himself. Too.
All right, I'm gonna leave my camera on in here. So just can you take care of it? So watch it so it doesn't get.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just go in there. I'm just gonna say, look, I got this in. What do you think?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna pretend like I got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Let me.
The phone.
I'm gonna put this off because I don't freak out. I don't want them to freak out. Okay.
I hear you.
All right.
Yeah, let's go in there before. All right, man. All right.
Turn it. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk to him later. Here we go. I'll see you in a sec.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Man, go ahead, man. Man, come on, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want, man? Going down there, Sebastian. I can't go down there no more. They called the cops on me down there. Call I cussed the manager out.
You got any smoke?
No, I don't got no crack in that. What's his name looking for you? That old big black guy.
Who's that?
He down at the store. The what? The black guy, yeah. It's a black guy you got hired with.
Oh, really?
That time, he's kind of fat and chubby. He down at James' store right now.
Who is it?
But you got hired with him before. He gave you some crack before.
Who's me shit?
No, a big fat black guy. He said down there a while back.
Oh, he's down there?
Yeah, he's down there now.
You cool with that dude, Biggie?
Yeah. Yeah.
I hear you. Hey.
I might be down there shortly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just go ahead, because I don't want this man to get spooked out here. Man, what is he doing? What the hell is going on with this man? What the hell is going on with this man? Dun, 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 dun. What's up now? Come on, man. God damn, you talking all crazy and shit. Let's go.
Yeah! Shit. Look at this. Look, I'm gonna give it to you. Can I show him first? It's the real deal, man. It was a winner.
Yeah.
That's $100, dude. There you go.
Yeah.
Shoot, you're set. Don't spend it all in one place.
Hey, I need you to call somebody real fast.
Who am I calling?
My friend, like that.
What?
He's local. I'm just gonna see if he's around.
Well, who's your friend? Your Jason friend?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just gonna see if he's around.
Who we calling here? I gotta know about that.
Okay, my friend.
Who's your friend?
His name Jimmy.
What does he do?
Nothing. He don't do drugs or nothing. He's taking me out to get him great. 803. No, I'm just being straight up.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
803.
No, we need to. Let's go to the next place. Where are we taking you next?
No, I'm going home there. No, that's all right. You don't have to call nobody because
yeah.
I ain't gonna go get no kerosene now. That's all we're gonna call him now.
To get kerosene?
Yeah, I do it tomorrow.
Are you got enough kerosene for the night? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, but I still need to call him. Make sure.
Why do you need to call him for?
So he won't have to come down here. I don't got no phone. But that's how you don't do it. Come on, let's go.
I tell you what, let's get the kerosene thing, and we'll get you over to your place.
Yeah, I'm just right around the corner.
I mean, we got you the cash, which
yeah, but that's good.
I'm gonna make sure you. Yeah. I really want to make sure you use that in all the right places.
Yeah,
you know, that's what people worry about. You know,
that's 100 on the ticket. What about the 20 you gonna give me? No,
I'm
playing with
they haven't donated any money yet, and you just cashed out 100. So.
Wait a minute.
So.
No, that ain't.
Who are you trying to talk to?
No, just go. No, I ain't trying to talk to nobody. Just go.
Okay.
Go.
All right, let's get you to where you need to be.
Yeah, make it right. Yeah, before the light change.
All right, now where?
Yeah, go straight.
All right.
Yeah, you're gonna make a left at the light, and I stay in that little trouble.
Okay, can I drop you off in the front of the church here, and you know how to get to where you need to be?
No, the trailer right around the corner here.
Oh, right around the corner.
Yes.
All right, I'll get you there.
Right. Yeah, you just turn right behind. Yeah, in this little parking lot here.
There's a parking lot here.
Yeah, right here. Yeah,
All right, let me see.
black.
I can't turn there, but.
Yeah, that little black trailer there.
Oh, in that kind of area there?
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. That's all good. I can pull right. I think, is that a driveway right there?
Yes. That's
all right, let's do that.
Yes.
Let's do that. All right, here's.
Yeah. I can't call nobody.
Am I going to see you? I'm going to see you on Sunday, yeah?
No, I will be there Sunday.
All right. I mean, you don't have to be there on Sunday.
I will be there Sunday, yes.
But I don't think you should,
No,
I don't think people should help you in exchange for you believing in Jesus or some shit like that. I don't believe that. I believe in the ideas of Jesus. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But man. I want to make a call. That's right.
I need to know if your call was for.
No. That's good. I'm going. Yeah, just get the walk out. And
how are you going to take your chair here?
I do it. I stay here.
How the hell? There's no place to put your chair.
No, I stay in there.
Where? In
that little black trailer there.
In that trailer there? Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. We'll get your thing out.
Okay.
All right. Let me see that here.
Yeah, I got the key.
I'm going to open the back for you.
Oh my God. Where's the pin? Sorry about that.
You've been waiting on that one, huh?
Yeah. If I give that guy no, he tell him this everything, that's all right. But nah, that's all right, cause I don't know when the trailer or nothing. No, you good.
All right, here you go.
Yeah. Woo.
All right, so we're hooking you up. What's that? Because I kind of messed everything up by coming here, and he was expecting you. You had, okay, give me his number then.
Okay.
Let me try that.
Okay, real fast.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to you. What's the number?
803.
Tomorrow or not tomorrow? So, you know, there's not that much light right now, right? So that's the thing, and that's how I met Eric. Met him on the road, right there. Just a little tiny camera there. See, you would have to be in the front there. Yeah, so we'd have to turn the lights on, but I'm cool with that. Actually, we do interviews. Would you want me to maybe interview you sometime, just to talk, just to like tell your story? I worked with lots of people on the street, you know, and I don't know if homeless is the right word. Sometimes, you know, anyway, I used to do that. Where's the camera? It's right there. Who dat? Matt says. Yeah, they got people from Russia and you know, all over, and France and everything. But I'm gonna, new person, yeah, Ray, another one from our list of famous people. The reason I'm a little worried, oh God, there's a police officer right there. He's gonna get the wrong impression.
We're good.
I don't like, you know, I just trying to be respectful. No, I know. It's like, you know, I quit my job as a coder, and I started teaching people how to code, and I taught at the community college there for a while too, because, you know, learning tech. What's that? Well, learning tech skills can be one of those things that can kind of take you, you know, it kind of sucks that it's true, but if you learn tech in this world, it's like, so I don't know if you thought about doing a little bit of
safety tech.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Have you ever been inclined to want to do any kind of coding or anything, or
the what?
To the programming, you know, like to learn how to, like, I don't know, make web pages or get into hacking or cybersecurity?
If somebody would teach me.
Yeah. Do you mind if I turn the light on here so I can get the full story out? So there we go. There's our man. There's a man. Let's see if they can see you. Who is this new person? They're asking. There's a number of them that are afraid for me, and I'm like, guys, chill out. It's okay. You know, it's like, you're fine. I mean, I've been around people. I don't understand it. You know, it's like, dude, they're human beings. You know? What I mean by that is, like, I met Nick and Sebastian yesterday, and they're fantastic. Have you talked to those guys too?
Oh, you talking Nick and Sebastian?
Yeah, you know them?
So Nick is the little short guy.
Yeah.
He's from New York.
Yeah.
He's Italian. Has black hair.
Yeah.
And
he came from some other place too. Kind of fell on hard times at some.
Yeah, but what happened was, did he tell you he just got out of jail?
Did he? Oh, that sucks, man.
I hear a dog get real close.
Oh, it was in the car. It sounded like. Maybe not. Dude, I was out traipsing around in the forest because there was a herd of deer that went in there after I came out of my apartment, and there were like deer skulls in the back forest and shit, you know? It was kind of weird. What's that?
The light, I'm just saying.
It's a lot. It's really about. Here, I'll pull it back. I can pull it back. Here, let's do that. It is bringing a lot of attention. Maybe it's scaring the dog even. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit too.
I work at Value Village.
Value Village?
Do you know where that's at?
I do. There's a few of them, though. I'm just wondering which one.
Here.
The one that's in this town. I am in Mooresville. I'm across the highway, but I lived behind the baseball diamond for years, and I'm just coming back to say hi.
That back street that's across from Main Street.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Because you know where Value Village is. There's Burger King, Value Village, Hot Shots.
Yeah, yeah.
I just started there, and I'm a manager.
Oh, cool.
You know, and
so
They give me clothes sometimes.
Oh, you're talking about the one that's across the intersection.
Value thrift.
Okay, yeah. There used to be like a food line, I want to say, like
Right.
this.
And then at one time it was a Bloom.
Yeah, I bought all my stuff there at one point.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Can I take your number down?
Are you how much of a friend are you with Eric? I should.
A friend of Eric?
Yeah.
You said how much?
I mean, are you?
We help each other.
You help each other. Okay.
When I just got the job. I'm coming. Let me just help him out.
Okay, I was just gonna say because I was gonna come help him too, but all right, we got it. Everything gonna be okay?
Yeah. He's a good friend. I'm gonna put you in the because it's cold. I got you.
Y'all got it? You got it, guys?
Yeah.
I'm so glad to see you guys aren't like out, totally exposed. Cause yeah, man, I had to change coats and all that shit. I was like, I gotta do something here.
Oh, right here.
Yeah. Well, you know, he was saying something about kerosene. You guys gonna be okay with the kerosene?
We're gonna be okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you mind if I turn the light on in here? Is that? Are you too? Or is that? We don't have to do that, but that's fine. I get it. All right.
We'll do this. Look. We'll do this. Hold on. Give me the light.
I want to come see. I'm gonna come visit you at Value Village too.
Take one quick look.
Yeah.
Okay.
With one.
With this.
With the look. Okay. With the light. He's got a light. Yeah. There you go.
Okay. And see, it leaks up there, but we're.
God, it's leaking.
Yeah, but.
You guys.
Close the door.
Oh, yeah. Who helped you out with the trailer? Because I want to talk to those people. I want to help them. You know.
This trailer right here.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow, the rent is like. Hold on. Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Eric. Hand me this. Give me that blue one.
No, I'm just curious. I just want to make sure. I'm trying to find some way to help. Have you? I used to work for the Mooresville Christian Mission. Not work for them. I volunteered over there.
And I'm just wondering. Good people too, because they don't charge for nothing.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
They have good things. They have this Bridges Out of Poverty program for people falling hard times and stuff.
Right.
And they're really good at talking the language of the people who have crazy money but don't want to be seen here. That kind of people.
Close your door.
Oh shit.
Your light.
That's Subaru.
Subaru? Oh, great car.
It is a great car. It is. It gets. You know what? We traded it in, and it just gets me around. And honestly, I want to be able to sleep in the back of it if I ever had to. I want to travel and.
And the good thing about this, people don't understand about a Subaru.
Yeah.
Durability.
Oh yeah.
Durability.
You know what's funny? This guy turned into me in the intersection. I slammed the brake and it did that auto thing where it didn't and it saved my life just today. Just today, it was like it was.
So
just
you didn't tell me before you even had a chance.
I slammed the brake on and it should have slid out and it just
Locked.
it pumped the brakes or something so that it didn't actually skid out and it caused it so I could turn. It was crazy cool.
It had it to where you could maneuver. And
yeah. I mean, it was amazing. I was blown away. So
is this a 2019?
I think I don't even know. I taught at a school, and
which one?
I made a school. I took half. You know how much money they took 50% of my retirement out for me to take my own money out to start a school to teach coding. Well, because I was at IBM.
I mean, they wouldn't give you a grant to
Can you believe that? No, I went to 3 banks and they wouldn't give me a dime.
Wow.
I said, screw you, I'm going to do it anyway.
Amazing.
And so I started a school called SkillStack and to teach coding to kids and anyone coding? Really. Like programming, like how to write, like how to make web pages, how to keep computers running, that kind of thing,
Oh.
And that's what brought it all about. Florida State. Look at that.
Was it? Who?
You got a Florida State shirt on there.
Well, I just like football. And they gave me this yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah. I gave him all that stuff in that red bag.
Yeah.
Like today, they gave me this.
Oh, damn.
Hold on. You put your light on for this.
Oh, can I? There's not nobody here. I don't want them to freak out. I don't want to freak people out, Oh, shit. That's great. I used to, yeah, that's a great hoodie. That is a great hoodie. See, look at that.
It was too big
wow.
for me.
And it's a Gearhart, too. Yeah, I love Gearhart. I'm wearing a Gearhart hat, actually.
Carhartt.
Carhartt, whatever it is, yeah.
Feel it.
Oh, yeah, that is fantastic. That is fantastic.
See,
I really
something
like that.
And what I was doing was something like that. With
Yeah.
goodies that they gave me, they came from Kohl's because people donated them.
Yeah.
$20.
$20, and they just donated them to you.
Yeah.
That's
But,
so
no,
great.
I don't know who to sell it to for $20. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could probably find somebody. If you keep looking, you might be able to find
Maybe
some.
I just figured out, try to do that.
Yeah, try to survive through that.
Yeah.
You know, there are some places around here you could probably do a little of that with.
Yeah, but I don't want, you know, people.
Oh, let me turn the light off.
They're like, look at this. Look at this one.
They'll buy it.
You cut your light on. Look, cut your light.
They want to buy it, and they're.
Watch this. You can see this. Look, that's us.
Yeah.
Yeah, cut your light on. Look.
Yeah, I got.
I'm sorry. Cut your light on. You can
Oh
see
yeah,
this.
yeah. So light on that one. They're gonna freak out.
No.
I mean,
Look.
oh wow, holy cow, that's some swanky stuff right there. Yeah, no cash. That's right, guys. I got no cash. I can't buy it. I would buy it for you. Yeah. Do you ship to Slovakia? They said, because they're from Slovakia. And,
they are?
And Europe and Australia. You used to live in Germany. Oh, really?
Yeah,
Fantastic. That's
I
fantastic.
got married there.
And married in Hamburg.
Yep.
That's
my last
fantastic.
name is Van Pelt.
Van Pelt.
What you know who my cousin is that I never met?
Who's that?
Scott Van Pelt. That's on ESPN.
Oh yeah. I'm not a
My
sports
uncle
guy, but
was
I
Brad
do.
Van Pelt, number 10.
I
played
do.
for the New York Giants, free safety.
Damn.
And he played for the Vikings and the Raiders.
Shit, you're like got a history then.
And you know he has a brother down here who looks like him.
Yeah.
But bald in the middle and keeps his hair on the side with a little ponytail.
Wow.
Yeah. But I've never met him.
You never. I would like to meet him, and I'm gonna we're gonna come. I want to come talk to you guys some more. I'm going to be in the area for sure. So, cause I come in here and I go learning and stuff, but I'm kind of like an hour and a half past my time. I was just walking around downtown. So, what was your first name again?
My real name is Harry Van Pelt.
Harry Van Pelt is your actual
name? My nickname is Butch.
Is Butch. Okay. So, Harry, say hi to Eric Forrest too, and. If I see you at church, I see you at church. I'm not particularly a religious guy. I kind of believe in God and stuff, but not. Well, you know that there's a church that just opened up in this store right here.
Oh, so you're gonna be there?
I'm gonna come on Sunday because
I'm off Sunday.
Oh, are you coming on?
Sundays and Mondays. I work Tuesdays to Sundays.
I thought I'd come just try. I try to without scaring people. Just put a camera on them, let them tell their story. You know.
Let's do everything you want to do
on the Sunday.
Help us both.
Yeah.
Sunday.
Let's figure that out.
Sunday.
All right, Harry Van Pelt.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you, man.
And you notice something? See the difference? See how it matches anyway? It's just people. We're just human.
We totally are. All right, my dude. My dude, we'll see you on Saturday. Sunday, actually. He said it was 10 a.m., right? Oh, are you going to be there earlier?
Yeah. What did you say your name was again?
Rob Muehlstein. It's a weird ass name. It's a Swiss name. It's Muehlstein.
Yeah. Say something like
you could just call me Rob, and the channel's RWX Rob if you wanted to watch. But you're gonna be on.
I would, but you know somebody stole my phone yesterday.
What's that? Oh, that's true. Yeah. So.
I figured maybe one day I might be able to ping it.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Rob. Thank you.
Take care. We'll see you. Call me Mr. Rob. Call me Mr. Rob. Mr. Harry Van Pelt. In the extreme generosity, we are totally going to Troutman. We are going to Troutman to go get our dog. We're gonna take Sam to Troutman. We're gonna take Sam to Troutman so that we can go tell, I think her name was Erica, right? We want to go tell Erica what the hell happened, you know? What became of her ticket, her lottery ticket that she gave to some random guy and another random guy. The police station, by the way, is 1 block away from here. I don't know if you know that. If you go 1 block the other direction, there's the police stations right there. So, Elaine, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's going to go for crack or not. I mean, the fact that he wanted to call somebody for help right away. I'm actually trained in this stuff a little bit. I mean, I'm a little rusty in it, but I don't mean it to sound condescending. It's not what I'm saying. I went through a program. I want to recommend to everybody who wants to do anything like this. There's a program you can go to for free in the United States. They have a graduation and everything. Was he the guy for kerosene? Could you hear him saying kerosene, or was it something else? Look, here's the thing. I don't know. I don't want to go there right now. Good cop skills, Mr. Rob. You know, Ray, were you the one, who was the one telling me I need to go get trained in martial arts? I think I want to, but I don't think I would have needed it. The guy could have kicked my ass if he wanted to. When I first saw him, he scared the shit out of me. When that, God, I'm not going to even lie. He's a gentle giant, but when he came out of that trailer, in that dark trailer, when he came out of that door, well, whatever. But, he might watch the stream someday, and I don't want him to get the wrong impression, and I'm very legitimate. We went from meeting, Mr. Wine Bar to Eric and his buddy. I mean, talk about a contrast. That's Nick. Yeah, there's Nick, my friends. We already met him. That's him right there. I hope he stays warm. You're saying I was talking too much? You know why I was talking so much? Because I was talking them into giving us stuff. Wait. That guy blinked me. Dude, I wish I had streamed going inside of that. Oh my god, it was so awesome. Okay, I went in there, and I had to convince this lady that this was really mine. And so I said, look, a friend gave me this. I think it's bullshit. Can you help me out? Is this legit or what? I mean, is this really $100? That's what I said to her. And because I did not want to go in there with her being suspicious at all, The first one I went into, that was closed, and so that was fine. Hey, good Gary. Yeah. And so I deliberately said, I pretended like it was no good. I was like, this is bullshit. And she goes, no, this is good. This is $100. And she was happy. The register chick, who you already know, by the way, right? The register chick was happy. She was like really happy. She was like, oh my God, this is $100. And I'm like, nice. I was like, I never win these things. And so I don't know if you saw me, but I jumped around in there. I was like jumping around in there. I'm like, oh my God, I actually won. Blah, blah, blah. My friend's not full of bullshit. And my friend, I wasn't making it out to be Eric. I was talking about I talked about my wife always getting these things and stuff like that. I wasn't trying to talk low about him. I was just trying to say, my proverbial friend says that I won, but I don't believe it. And she was convincing me that I was. She was all happy for me. She was completely happy for me. She was like, oh my God. And so she started handing out the 20s, and she had to open a safe. And I was so afraid for her, because I was like, if this had been some kind of stick up, that would have been the perfect thing to do. If it had been a stick up, If it had been a stick-up, this is what you do. You take in a $100 lottery ticket, get the person to open the safe, and then take everything out of the safe. You know? I mean, I was really uncomfortable when she opened the safe. She opened the safe, like, right in front of me. And she was counting the money out. And so she gets all the money, and she brought me all the money. And she's like, here you go. And then I kind of came back and said, here you go. And he goes, yeah, give me the money. I don't know if you saw that, but the first thing he wanted was for me to give him the money. Did you see that? Did you see how fast he wanted me to give him the money? Did you see that? That's a guy who's been living on the street right there. That's a guy who's been living on the street. He didn't trust me for one fucking second. He did not trust me. He did not trust me with that money for one fucking second. He didn't. What was he saying about me? That he didn't trust me? Because he's a crackhead. Well, he probably is a crackhead. I don't know. If I was missing part of my leg and I was down on my luck, I'd probably be a crackhead too. You know, look, I'm not going to judge him, and I hope he doesn't spend it on crack. And that's why I was asking about his buddy, and I didn't want to tell I was trying to decide, okay, so tell me this. Good decision or bad decision? I was going to tell, was it Hank? I was going to tell Hank that his friend had money. And the reason I was going to tell him is so that he could keep him in line instead of hiding it away and wasting it away on drugs or something. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I eventually decided not to tell Hank that this other guy has money and let him make the decision to tell him if he wanted to have the money by trusting Eric, because I felt like it would have been a violent look. I removed everything else from the situation, and I said, look, if I knew nothing more about these people other than that they were human beings and he just won the lottery, is it my business to tell this other person that he just won the lottery? That's none of my fucking business. It's none of my business to tell him, and I ultimately decided not to tell him. But for a moment there, I really seriously considered telling Hank about the money so that he could make sure the money got spent properly. But I wasn't completely sure that he wouldn't just beat him over the head and take it all. You know what I mean? It was a tough decision. Because, you know, it's like, what do you do? Harry. Right, Harry. Wow, what are they doing? Dude, they're doing some serious work on the power there. Yeah, they're doing work on the power lines. Serious power line work. Shit, that's really... Oh, wow, there's like police cars and everything. What the hell happened? There's power's been completely knocked out. What a weird night this is. What a weird night this is. So I didn't know. And you know, look, seriously, I'm just gonna say it again. When Harry came around that corner, I was scared to death. I was scared to death. I was scared to death. And I wasn't scared because he's black. I was scared because he's big. I was terrified. I was like, man, if this guy wanted to do me over right now and take all my rig and everything and leave me in the street, he could totally do it. And I was scared. I was legitimately scared. But it was funny. I don't know if you saw that. Skissed out when you pulled in that alley. Oh, I know, dude. I know, dude. When he had me driving behind the thing, I was like so freaking out. But you know what? There's another police car in front of us. I knew there was a police station around the corner. I knew that we were being videoed. But they don't know that, right? So, and I like to believe the best in people. And you know what? You can call me foolish all you want, but I'll tell you something that I find interesting. When Harry saw me, he was just as scared of me as I was of him. Startled. When Harry saw me, when Harry first laid eyes on me, his eyes lit up and he was scared. He was scared. He was like, what the hell is this white guy doing here? Because I looked like, I look like a homeless guy with my beard. I look like enough like a homeless guy myself that, and I wasn't, I had a car and everything. You know what I mean? But these people were living on the streets, and I'll tell you one thing from having talked to a lot of people who live on the streets. It's terrifying. The streets are fucking terrifying. They're terrifying. You never know when anything's going to happen. There is no law at all. It's like living in a completely lawless world. This is why dogs go feral. Dogs get like feral if they've been on the street for a long enough time, and cats too, because they're like out to kill each other, right? Yeah, I thought that he was. There was a couple moments in there where he had his hands in his pockets, and I thought this guy could totally do me in, and I'd be done. And I don't know if I should do that all the time, but what was I supposed to do? You know? You saw how they were sleeping. I mean, it's so hard for me. You know what's so hard about the whole thing? Is there's so many opportunities when you meet people like that to choose what you're going to believe about that person. There's so many, and it's so easy to believe the dangerous bad thing. Let me give you an example for this. Okay? So, immediately assume he's going to spend the money on drugs, right? Statistically, it might be more accurate. Does that mean that that's what he's going to do? No. Might, maybe not, you know? That's why I wanted to help him get kerosene, like actual kerosene, right? And then the other guy pulls out a bag with brand new, you know, polo wear, stuff like that. You could easily say, you can make a decision about what to believe about the guy. You can make a decision. You can believe, oh, he's clearly just popped all these tags from the local shop and now he's trying to sell them to me to make some money, right? Or you could say these were, you know, there was a store that was getting rid of shit, and rather than giving this stuff to Goodwill, they just let it go and they gave it to him instead with the tags on it. That is a possibility. It's not even an unlikely possibility. The way America works, these big corporations, they give their leftover stock, their clothing and stuff, they give it away and they try to resell it at TJ Maxx or someplace like that. So it's not unheard of for stuff like that to be done. So it could be that, you know, he was at a place, he works at Value Village. It could have been that he was there, you know. It could have been that he ripped it off, you know. So the sacred judge of character. I mean, it's hard. Here's the thing. We have an opportunity all the time to choose what we're going to think about a person, how we're going to judge that person, and there are so many reasons to, you know, all of the circumstantial evidence can be pointing to the thing that you don't want to believe about the person, and it still could be wrong. So, you know, it's a choice. And if it's wrong, it's wrong, you know. I mean, there are a million reasons that I was really, the fact that he wanted the money so fast, the fact that he immediately wanted me to call a guy, and when I said to call the guy, what did he say for me to do when I called the guy? Right? The guy that he wanted me to call, he didn't want me to tell him not to come. What did he say? What did he say? And that's what worries me about Eric. That was when Eric tipped his hand and gave up his own vices. When I finally dialed in the number and said, I'm going to talk to the guy, I said, I'm going to talk to the guy. He gave me some spiel, which I now think is bullshit. He gave me a spiel saying, you need to call that guy to tell him that he doesn't need to come because you helped me get here and he's just sitting there. Right? And so I started dialing the number. Right about the time his roommate came out. I started dialing the number, and then he said, well, what do I tell him? He goes, well, you can't talk to him. I have to talk to him. I said, oh, no, just let me talk to him. I said, what should I say to him? I said, because it's my phone, you know. I didn't want to give him my phone. I was like, what should I say to him? And he goes, just tell him to come over. Do you remember that? Do you remember when he said that? And that was when I knew that I had been totally conned. I'd been totally conned, dumb white guy being conned. Yeah, I'm still not leaving a guy in a wheelchair with half a leg in the middle of a freezing night. You should have felt his coat. The guy, you know how that cold gets when it goes all the way through your clothes and you just can't get warm? And it like goes all the way through? His clothes were freezing. His shirt was freezing. His clothes were freezing. His clothes were freezing. And there's no fucking way I was going to leave him out there. Even if that meant that he ends up spending that money on yet another, hit or whatever. And who am I to judge him for that even? I sincerely hope that we're going to meet, and you know what? And we're going to go to church. Yeah, we're going to go to I'm going to go to church on Sunday. Believe it or not, I'm going to go to church on Sunday, and I'm going to see if they're there, and I'm going to expect them. I'm not going to be condescending, but I'm going to, as a friend of theirs, if I were their friend and I were going to grab a beer with them, and they did some stupid shit, what would you do with your friend? You'd say, dude, you can't do that. Don't do that. That's what you would do with your friend. Well, my room's a fucking mess. What did you tell me? What did everybody on the stream tell me? Rob, it's embarrassing. Clean your room. I'm like, okay. Right? That's not condescending. That's not judging. That's what you would say to a friend. You're like, dude, you don't need to do this. Don't do this. You don't judge them if they choose to do it, but you don't think that they're a fucking basket case. You actually do something to try to help them. Anyway, I'm done. I'm done with this preaching that I'm doing. Did you see when Eric got out of the car? Did you see the first thing he did? He peed. He had like a horse of pee. He's been holding that pee all night. He got out of my Subaru and he made it like 5 inches. He was holding himself up with his one leg, right? And he just dropped trowel and just peed right there. He like let it go. Sebastian recognized me. Yeah. Did you see him? He goes, "Oh yeah, you're the guy with the cameras and stuff." Yeah. Yeah. Check the deer's flock. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Yeah. I know. I thought. You know what? If it had been in my car, who cares? I mean, come on. There's worse things that could happen, right? Seriously, I'm sorry. If the guy who has a crippled leg doesn't make it out of the car and accidentally pees in my car, am I going to give a shit? No. Oh no, you ruined my leather seats. No. What's just fucking wrong with this country? The guy's going to freeze to death in his trailer that he has to rent from somebody. Did you hear that? They're renting that trailer. They're renting the trailer. They're renting it. That thing that they're living in, they're having to rent it. Can you believe that? Someone is charging them rent for that. I mean, what kind of fucking person are you? Unless you're also homeless. It's like I never knew there were landlords even in the trailer group. It was 10 by 10. It makes my apartment seem like a fucking castle. And here I am complaining about my popcorn ceilings. Okay, my friends. As usual, the Lord works in mysterious ways. I really felt like we were led to everybody we met tonight. I mean, it's getting hard to deny it, even for an analytical guy like me, I'm getting pretty... See, here's the thing, okay? Whatever God has figured out that in order for me to ever believe in fate or God or whatever, that they have to be pretty fucking obvious because I'm too scientific about it all. You remember I said that my reason... You can go back in the stream and you can see me talking after I almost died in the intersection.
about all of these little warnings that I've been given, because I really feel like this is the thing that I've been sent to earth to do, whatever you want to say, is to like connect people together through language, through culture, whatever. It's like really my thing, right? And I did a whole spiel about that. And then I parked in a church parking lot. I went in and met some Christians. I walked the streets randomly, you know, had some barbecue, made amends with, you know, the guy who kicked me out of the wine bar, and then met Eric, and then Harry. I didn't plan any of that shit. I mean, you know, and this is the kind of like completely fucking obvious things that whatever God is has to do for me to put my scientific analytical mind at rest, to say, no, you can, let me make it really obvious for you. And what did I do? All I did is I connected a bunch of people. Eric couldn't go in there I mean, think about all the problems, right? So that woman probably never would have given that thing to him if I hadn't been there. Maybe she would have. Who knows? She seemed pretty nice. But he couldn't have cashed it himself, right? He would have like made it all the way down to the Circle K and the other one. And then when he went to the Circle K, I got it, I cashed it, and so I just connected all the dots. I didn't really do anything. I just was there and I connected the dots. That's really it. That's all I did. I totally forgot to go to CVS. Yeah, I'm also in a care for a friend of mine who's neglected by his own family. Coming from you're entitled to preach until your heart's content. You know, here's my beer. My cheap ass beer that I got from Aldi's. Yeah. You want some? I'm gonna go sit down. Here's my helmet. Dude, I almost gave that guy my coat. I was a little concerned for leaving him alone in my car. I want you to know that I definitely thought about it. Before I left the car with him in it, I definitely thought about, you know, at worst he could steal my insurer. You know what I mean? There really wasn't, or my skateboard. I mean, you know, the worst thing, the guy, he's not going to get away with anything. There was nothing small that he could have walked away with. You know, I just didn't want to tempt him with the possibility, so. What was he? I want to know what he said. I'm going to have to go back and listen. What was he? Was he mad at me? Was he talking shit about me? What was he say? I really want to know what he said, because that would be a real revealing thing. Oh, what Seb said about me. Oh, you're going to see the VOD. I'm going to publish the whole VOD. Was he talking about crack? Huh. Are you talking about crack with Seb? I don't know how much of it I'll publish, but I'm going to go through it for sure. That would, I think that he gave up his hand at the end there. And I knew it. And I know I don't need to see the video to get it. I think that's probably, you know. It makes me sad, but whatever, you know. People have addictions. You can't just take poverty out of people. You got to deal with their addictions too. You know? Seriously, you can't just say get Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did all that. I did all that stuff. A little bit better camera here. Still got my coat on. I wish you would have bought kerosene though. Yeah, me too. Actually, genuinely saleable out there. No, do you know how? Look, I'm going to tell you something here. It's a very sad statistic. Okay, it's a sad statistic. I don't want to. I don't know. Hey, All Music Considered's on. Nice. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to tell you this statistic. I'm going to go back and look at the VOD right now, actually, while you're here. You almost banned a lot of people for some of the comments. Look, I don't... Something I do want everybody to understand is that these people can hear what you have to say a lot of times. And, you know... Right. Look, and it's... Part of it's fun and part of it's not fun, you know? So... But... Yeah. I'm going to tell you a very, very, very sad statistic, okay? Before we move on, and I wish I could put music on here, but I don't want to get, I want to make sure this VOD can get published if I want to. So, if you go, there's a book out there. Dude, I know it's going to get cold. I don't, so the best way to help these people is to actually help them, you know, like get the stuff, help them get the stuff that they need, and, you know, sponsor them and stuff like that. The best way to help them of all is to get them into a rehab program. Most of them. I saw there's a really good documentary about the Seattle homeless crisis. If you want to see, if you really care about this stuff, It's really sad, but the Seattle homeless crisis was actually caused by ultra-liberal politics, believe it or not, that had no penalties whatsoever for certain things, and it caused really bad problems. There's an entire documentary. I'm trying to figure out what the name of it was. It was actually written by one of the guys, one of the news people from the area. What's it called? Seattle something? But they interviewed one of the people who actually, one of the programs that actually worked. And the way that they address the homelessness situation is they address the addiction. Because the nature of, you know, absolute desperation leads to addiction just by itself. How many extra beers do you drink when you have a hard day, you know? And imagine if, you know, you were living like that, you'd want to forget. So I'm not going to judge him for having addictions. I'm going to judge him because, yeah, Seattle's dying. That's the one. Yep, you found it. Thank you. Yes, thank you for finding it. This is the one. If you really care about homelessness and you want to understand how it starts and how to take it out of your society and stuff, and then this is by far the best documentary about that. Is by far, and it's done by somebody and it talks about all of the different ways that they've tried to fix the problem. It talks about the successes of places that have made this thing. It very unapologetically gets into the politics of it, both liberal and conservative, that have caused the problem in the history and made it worse. It talks about how over-incarceration is not necessarily the answer unless you add, treatment for addiction. The ultimate fix for this problem is creating a system of support for addiction and for those who are challenged, with mental problems. By addressing the mental issues and the addictions, we actually create a better society for everybody. And because these people don't want to be like that. They want to get help. They just can't. There's nowhere they can go. But you know where all the money goes? to the lobbyists are going to get us yet another OxyContin variant on the market. They don't give a shit about humanity. They give a shit about getting people addicted and making crazy ass money and not putting any of that money into any social system whatsoever. And I'm just a bleeding heart liberal for saying that we should actually try to help people overcome their addictions. If they had half a brain, they would know not to get addicted. I mean, it's their own fault they got addicted. That thinking is so fucked up. I cannot even tell you. And it's completely unscientific. And if you actually want to understand the mental models that are causing this problem, you need to get into something called bridges out of poverty. And this is a statistic that's really, really, really sad. And I don't want to say it. But even an amazing program like Bridges Out of Poverty, which I graduated from, I had to go through, I had to read all this. We had regular training meetings. We had to take case studies. We had 3 people dedicated to a single family, a single case for over a month. And they would come and we would have support sessions and we would go help them. I mean, the ultimate support possible. I mean, literally 3 individual volunteers permanently dedicated to fill in for each other to help a family carry themselves out of poverty over the course of 2 or 3 months. Do you know what the success rate is? Given that much attention, you know what the success rate is? 40%. 40% success. The most individualized attention you could possibly imagine. Still only 40% success. Because the situation is so brutal and the mental models of the people in the system are so messed up that they're fighting against everything. Do you know what almost all of our time was spent doing? Sitting with those people in line to get social services that they were legally entitled to. The system to get them their social services is so screwed up and requires so much. Imagine having to file taxes every month just to get your rent on time, to get your payments, to get your WIC stuff. Anybody who has had to deal with the government knows what I'm talking about. Right? It is a pain in the ass to get help. Now compound that problem with what Kritzko says with mental health issues and people who have education problems and single moms with 6 kids. How are they supposed to go stand in a line with no daycare or anything and apply for all of these? If anybody who's been to the DMV, you're so glad you only have to go to the DMV once every 4 years. Imagine having to go to the DMV basically every month to get any kind of subsistence help at all. And they don't do it. They don't do it. They don't do it. The entire system is a fail. And the thing that sucks about that is that there is definitely the capability and the will to fix this, they don't want to. Someone like Elon Musk, I'm going to pick on him, okay? Someone like Elon Musk, who has done good things in the world. Someone like Elon Musk, who comes in and rips up house and tears, cleans up and makes Twitter a really good service worth their using and everything. Somebody like that, if that level of attention were given to the system to actually help the poor, it wouldn't be a problem. But there is no will whatsoever to do that. Not in America, not anywhere. There's nowhere. Humanity, for some reason, does not care. And that goes for me too. We just like to be warm and happy and what's coming next. There was more than one time when I was on that corner with Eric when I was like, okay, do I stay with this guy and make sure he gets warm, or do I go have some more barbecue? Or do I go get CSV for my little pinprick that I got on my finger because I might get an infection? Or do I let this guy freeze to death? I actually asked myself that question. Because why? Because I'm a fucking human. We all go through the same thing. We don't want to be put out by the fact that other people have it way worse than us. And for some reason, we think that we deserve what we get, whether it's good or bad. We think that we earned what we get, and we don't. It's largely luck. It's not even the money. It's not the money. It's the political will to do it and the desire to understand. So if you actually do want to understand this stuff, and I know I'm sounding preachy, but these are the things that are going through my head. if you really want to understand poverty, this is the book. This is the book you want to read. I suggest everybody buy it. I don't have any affiliate link or anything. I'm not trying to make money from you. This is the book. All right. Next time, try to get a better spawn. Exactly. So, yeah, but in the U.S., it gives such a bad example to others. Yeah, look, I'm not going to pick on the U.S. The U.S. has problems. Everybody's got problems. If you have been raised in that, read a summary of this book. The Bridges Out of Poverty book, the biggest thing you're going to take away from this, and they have a video series that goes with it. The biggest thing you're going to take away, and if you get a chance, if there is a Bridges Out of Poverty program in your region someplace, I'm actually... It's really weird. This is very weird. I'm going to say something. Hey, Adam. I'm going to say something I'm going to get... I don't know how to put words around what I'm about to say. You can tell I'm getting a little bit emotional. When I was Mormon, there was something that used to happen to us. And we used to call it the feelings of the Spirit, or being moved by the Spirit, or something like that. Right? It's this overwhelming feeling of warmth and positivity. And it's not just a swig from your beer, right? It's a little bit more than that. And we used to, as Mormons, as missionaries, we used to tell people that those were the fruits of the Spirit, according to the Mormon scriptures, the Bible. And we would tell people that that's how you know that what you're doing is right. That's how you know that what you're doing is true and good and all that shit. And I haven't had that feeling in a more pronounced way for many, many years. And, I'm not doing these things to get that feeling. It's more of a confirmation that, yes, And so then I have another idea. The other idea I just had, and I just got an overwhelming flood of warmth when I thought of it, was I need to reach out to the Mooresville Christian Mission again, and I need to start volunteering there again in a way that's not necessarily being filmed, not all of it anyway. And I need to do that. I need to do it again. Because everything that I did tonight is the same sort of thing that I did with Bridges Out of Poverty. And one of the things that the Bridges Out of Poverty program will help middle-class people and affluent people and everybody understand is the mental models that this is all very good scientific data around the strategies for helping people succeed and to break out of poverty, which is a cycle, by the way. And it talks about the mental models of the rich who want to do the right thing. It's fulfilling for me, yeah. When I went to crack, it's probably going to go to crack. If $20 goes to kerosene, so be it. Whatever. If $20 goes to kerosene, fine. I don't know. I need a little bit of music, though. Yeah, we'll put the music on low so we don't get banished or something. Or shut up. If it did so, it was his choice. Yeah, I am going to watch the video. Let's go do that. Yeah, I did. I mean, it's always hard because, you're always like, am I the facilitator? How's Pagan and Keg? We're going to work on that again, but I'm trying to balance a lot of things at this point. I mean, I wasn't going to give him cash. That wasn't happening. You know, I'm always going to be seen as an outsider. There's no doubt. If anything, if at best they're going to see me as another homeless white guy. You know, it said for professionals and communists. Yes, communists want to help you. What a great program. Yeah, that's funny. It doesn't quite say that. I mean, at least I don't think it does. It could say that. Oh God, that's so funny. I really, I almost don't want to go back and watch. I almost don't want to go back and watch. It wasn't me. I mean, I went and got him the money, and I had the cash in my hand, and there was a part of me that as soon as I knew he was addicted was the way he reacted when he saw the cash. When he saw the cash, he about ripped it out of my hand and immediately wanted me to call somebody. And that, I'm sorry to say, is almost always the signs of addiction. He wasn't acting rationally at that point. And that's when I mean, it's not my money to take away now at that point, right? He had been banned from all of those stores, probably for shoplifting and just loitering and stuff, you know. You can only redeem the cash for crack, yeah. I know. But, you know, look, it's a tough problem because the problem is the addiction. And I can't cure him of addiction tonight. So what do? Just not feed his habit? You know, this is the raging problem that has been facing everybody. And the addiction has a cause. And the cause is not completely that he's freezing, sleeping in a trailer and has no leg, and he's a minority who can't get a job anywhere, but because he has educational problems. Who knows? Look, one thing's for sure. Most poverty doesn't just fall on people overnight. Most of it has been generational, and they've just grown up in it. Not always, but is admitting there's a problem. Right. Yeah. The habit is felt fast. I completely agree. Yeah. Let me go back in my video content thing. Let me go see. Where is it? I almost don't want to see it. I'm like really, really hesitant to go back and watch it right now. Because I just don't want to have I don't want to know. I know that sounds horrible, but I don't want to know it. I'm going to post it anyway. Yeah. You end up enabling their addiction because you want to help. I know that's, and I've dealt with people with addiction before, you know, and that's not untrue. So this is the incredibly difficult. This is why nobody does it, because it's too fucking hard to answer this question. And most of the time you have to answer this question within 60 seconds on the street. So if you haven't even got an answer in your head as to what is the right thing to do for people, then how are you going to possibly answer it when you're like facing somebody off on the street, right? It's very, very frustrating. It is. I don't think I can publish it while it's on. I don't think I can watch it while it's on either. That's kind of weird. That's weird. Excuse me. What percenters of America donate to universities rather than homeless? Of course they do. Yeah. Wine tasting people about it. Oh my God. Can you? Okay, so let's just take a moment to recap that. Right? We actually got to see a really wide swath of Americans today. We got to see the one percenters, and they were nice. The one percenters in the wine tasting were very friendly. Those boomers in there, ultra rich boomers on during their wine tasting, they were having a great time. We got to meet one of them. It was one of the middle class. We got to, the middle class people were very nice. think about the middle class people we met today. We met the middle class person who's running, upper middle class, who's running her own doggy, shop, right? She's coming down from Troutman. She was super, super friendly, super nice, very upper middle class, very kind. How about the middle class people that were behind the desk at the barbecue place? Absolutely fantastic people, right? Proud of what they do, proud of their culture, proud of everything, proud of their barbecue. Wanted to help us, gave me a little bit of free sweet tea. You know what I'm saying? And then we have the people that are just, they're hustling on the street to get drugs or whatever, but they're also freezing at the same time. And what do you do with them? What do you do with those people? It's pretty cutthroat, and it's a different world, The biggest lesson that I learned when I went through the bridge of poverty, having come from the middle class, is that the idea that if you work hard, you can get yourself out of poverty is a lie. That is a lie. And there was case study after case study after case study that we went through in real life, and those that were documented that had been happened, that were overwhelming objective evidence that just saying that you can work hard and get yourself out of poverty is a lie for most people that are in poverty. There are people in poverty who, against all odds, break themselves out. But most of those people actually have the ability to think, and they have the ability to learn and get education and stuff like that. Like Ray, there are people, but I think Ray maybe would agree. I don't know. Let me ask Ray. There are a lot of people who don't have the capacity to work themselves out of it. They just don't. It's not that they're dumb. It's not that they're lazy. It's they either don't have the capacity, or and that's not because they're less than you, or they either don't have the capacity. It's not so much that they don't have the will. Some don't have the will because they feel like they've been defeated and they give up. And some turn to addiction and all that kind of thing. But in general, this idea that poverty is something that's for the lazy is wrong. It's just wrong. And that's the thing that as a middle class person, I really needed I didn't believe it even when they told me. Because I worked my ass off, man. I was doing a paper route when I was 12 years old. Oh, you had such a hard life. I was the oldest of 8 kids, cis white male in America. I had it so hard. I did have it hard relative to, my peers and everything. But God, nothing like I needed a big wake up call. And I still need a wake up call. I'm still complaining about being in this apartment all the time. I'm complaining about being in this shitty apartment. I'm never saying that again. I'm never saying that again. If I say that, I want you to slap me. I'm so warm and cozy, and I got my beer, and my wife is here, and my little gnome and shit. I have a couch to sleep on if I want to, and I have a nice warm wife to sleep next to. I should be counting my fucking blessings every second of the day, not complaining about my situation. And I do it. I lapse into, I don't know, man. And it's not that I'm a bad person or anybody that does that's a bad person. We just forget. Because we have no point of reference. So I've talked to ultra rich people who think that their life is a shambles and woe is me and shit, And you look at them and just like shaking your head. But you look at somebody like Eric or Harry today, they would look at me complaining about my apartment and my big four computer Twitch streaming system, and they just shake their head. What the fuck? And I'm not trying to, that's not a bragging or anything. I'm just, what? Some lazy CEOs are. Oh, hell yeah. Chosen the pathway before they knew it. Yeah, sure, willpower. You feel guilty for life, you earned it. Yeah. No, and I don't want to tell anybody that's worked their way out of poverty that they didn't deserve it and they didn't work hard. But I've worked with enough people and I've seen enough case studies to know that the one that comes to mind is this mother. Oh my God. She walked 10 miles to flip burgers every day. She could not get her kids out of poverty. She did everything in her power. She had no free time to do any of the social systems. She had nothing. She had to make the money. The stuff that she was walking, she had no car, so she had to walk. She did the whole thing the whole time. She did everything. She worked her ass off. She had almost no skin on her body because she was walking so much, because she was working as hard as she could, and she just couldn't do it. It just wasn't enough. And she had her sons. It was just so, I mean, I'm sorry. She wouldn't want to be pitied, by the way. No, she wouldn't. She would hate that you pitied her, but she allowed her story to be told. This is the thing. It's like, but I feel sad, but it's not the saddest. It's the state of affairs. It's not even her. And she's like, don't you fucking pity me. I'm doing. The thing that makes me sad is that humanity has just decided that these people don't matter as a whole. But we also pay teachers like $40,000, $60,000 a year. Is that a myth? I think it's still really true, right? We devalue. You know who we pay? Look, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm just going to get angry. I just want to focus on the moment. Just focus on the moment. You can't save the world in one day. You can't, beat yourself up. And do not go down the teacher path. It's not going to publish it till I stop streaming. Adjunct professors, I know, I tried it. I did for a while. Yeah, I was an adjunct for a while. Yeah, look, if we start talking about economics and what humanity seems to value and fraud and all of that, we're going to go to a very dark place. And I don't fucking want to be there. I want to just not be sad, not be mad, and get fucking busy. Do something. Do something. You can't save the world. You can help a guy get his ticket so he can buy some kerosene and crack and stay warm tonight. Right? And that took how many hours of my day? 2.5 hours? I could have been screaming at 9-year-olds on Dota. Look, I'm just saying there's nothing wrong. I'm gonna play Dota tonight. Like maybe now. Maybe I'm gonna play a little Dota now. I don't want anybody watching this to think that I'm judging them. Okay? I am not judging you. I'm not trying to say, oh, look at me, I'm helping. I met Eric on the road and it just went with it. Okay? It's the hard thing. You know what's so funny is the hard thing about helping people like this in doing it, particularly in a public forum, is because people will think, as it says in the Bible, you got your reward. Your reward is your whole Twitch stream just said, kudos on you, Rob. You're awesome. That's not why I did it. I did it because I really, truly wanted to talk with this person and understand where they're coming from. That was legit. And I wanted Harry to share his story too. God, when he pulled that bag out, I was scared. I was scared for a second. When he was going to pull out the bag. Yeah. I don't know. I can't stop thinking about it because I'm thinking about all the things that I thought, and I'm trying to ask myself if that thought was the right thought to have or not. Like when he asked me about my camera rig, he wanted to know all kinds of stuff about my camera rig. And then I have to put myself in his shoes. If somebody with a camera and a Subaru and a Patagonia jacket like mine showed up at my trailer and started, bringing my friend home and saying that they were just here to do nice things, I would be suspicious of me. I would have been suspicious of me. So I could have interpreted some of his suspicion toward me as, I could have misinterpreted it for a second there, but I didn't do it. I didn't act on it. And I don't know if you saw, but when Harry came up to me at the very end, he just shook my hand and he goes, I just want you to see this. He even said so. And that's probably one of the clips that I'll put out there. He shook my hand. He said, see this? This is it. That's what he said. I'm going to end my discussion of that night, of tonight. I'm going to move on and do something like Overwatch probably. But at the end of the stream, and Harry knew that was it. He came up and he shook my hand. He grabbed my hand and he said, see this? This is what it's about. This is it. And he said something to the effect of like two people shaking hands, making contact. And that's really what it's about. At the end of the day, all of the other decisions that are bad or good about where the money goes and everything else, it boils down to you can't even have those conversations until you initiate a connection. Because otherwise you don't even understand where they're coming from. You can't even have a conversation about what it is that challenges them or any of that. And sure, that needs to be done probably in a safe environment and not in a back alley. It's probably, there's other I would never have done that in Charlotte. There was no way I would do that in Charlotte. Yeah. We come from the internet to spread love and peace. I think I made a mistake, though. I think one of the mistakes I made was not wearing the camera when I got out of the car. That was a mistake. I think if I had been wearing the camera when I came out of the car, first of all, I think it probably would have scared him. I'm sorry it would have scared him, but he would have been aware that he's being filmed. I think when people see that they're being filmed, good or bad, that's my biggest defense against any potential negative. I sincerely don't believe Harry ever had an ounce of ill will toward me at all. I don't think he did. And I don't think Eric had any ill will toward me at all. He just wanted to con my ass because I think I got conned. And whatever. We'll move on from that one. I mean, I still want to be Eric's friend the same way I would be if I had a friend with an addiction problem, I would still be their friend. I would just say, stop fucking being addicted. Go back to your, let's get you in a program. Hey, Farfy. You don't know how people will react if they're scared. Oh, I know. I would take kerosene and crack over every day overdose too. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll go back and watch the video tomorrow. I don't want to show Doris the video, though. No. Doris is from New York. Doris is a German from New York. So she's she's going to have a different opinion about that. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the stream so I can publish it so you guys can go back and watch it. I am going to publish it on Twitch. I'm going to make a highlight reel and then I'll leave the VOD so that it'll rotate out after 60 days. But so many things happened during that I feel, I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just make the highlights. Just go in and make some highlights on it. I think that's probably the way to go. But especially since I do want to go meet up with, was it Michael, the owner of the wine bar? I really, very seriously, I want to sit down with some of those people at the wine tasting and I want to allow them to just talk without judgment, and just listen to what they have to say. What do they think about the world? What do they think the world needs, And just like we listened to Harry and, Eric tonight, and we listened to Nick and Sebastian last time. So, all right. You can clip whatever you want. I have veto power on clips. So if you do clip something, I'll know, but obviously don't clip stuff that could get somebody arrested. Right. So if there's anything in there that could be incriminating, I don't want Eric to get carted away by the cops. He probably wouldn't be, but if there's something, not to mention the fact I told him he was being recorded, but I think he thought that the camera was with me. So, yeah, you shouldn't publish something you don't know about. Yeah. I'm not going to, I asked him if it would be okay to see where he was living. And there's a part of me, I mean, I don't know. If I were living in a trailer, I don't know if I would want people posting my clip to Twitch, personally. He seemed like he was okay with it. And that's why I left the camera in the car, by the way. I don't know if you saw that, right? The reason I left the camera in the car, even though I thought it was less safe to do so, was because I did not, that's a privacy violation that I would never be okay with. And after I talked to Harry and Eric, and they were like, yeah, come check it out. Here you go. Here we are. Then it was like, do you mind? I asked them, I said, do you mind if I, take a picture of this? Because the reason, because people don't understand how bad it is. And I'm not even doing that to demean them at all. I want people to see that when people say that there's people who don't think that this exists. It's like the same sort of people that deny the Holocaust ever happened, in that sense, it is journalism, because if you don't put a camera on something, some people won't believe it. And believe me, it smelled bad. It smelled so bad. Yeah. I would never, the conversation within the car while he was talking with Sebastian about whatever he was doing, I will listen to it, but I am not putting that on stream. No, I won't save that. No, that's actually a terms of service violation. Whether he knew it or not, Sebastian did not know. I mean, Sebastian knew I had the camera and everything, but that would be wrong. I'm not going to do that. I want to listen to what they said because I want to know where I stand with them. I want to know if they're conning the stupid old white guy or if they're legitimately. A lot of times they're doing that thing and they're also being nice at the same time. This is something that's kind of weird. One of the things that's kind of weird about people who are addicted is they do things. They legitimately are acting out of friendliness and kindness, but they're also addicted. So they're doing, they're doing other shit that doesn't necessarily mean that you're being conned or trolled or something. They're not acting from a rational place. They're acting from a completely irrational. And so you can't project the same judgment on them that you might to somebody who, willingly wanted to troll you in the first degree kind of thing. You know what I mean? When someone has addiction, and I don't have any addictions, thank God. I mean, porn. I'm not really addicted to porn. Fapping on occasion. I'm addicted to sex, everyone. Is that addiction? Too much information, I know. Sex with my wife on occasion, occasionally not. Sex with myself. All right, I'll shut up. So sorry. No, but seriously, it's like, look inside your soul. What are you addicted to? What are you addicted? You're addicted to food. Okay. All of us, but is it addiction or is it just you like it? Because there's a difference, right? I mean, there's a difference, right? Are you addicted to it, or you just like it? Do you like Reddit and Twitch? Okay. I mean, I don't know that those would qualify as addictions. I don't even think the human need to fap every once in a while is even an addiction. Personally, I don't think it is. I think it's just a human thing. Just like, you want to scratch your back on occasion. I should shut up now. Okay, time for me to go. You says that on Reddit 3 times a day. Well, I don't know. Rob CD's on. That's cool. Anyway. I think I'm going to self-edit. I just had a thought about Rob CD's stream in contrast with my stream about how they deal with degenerates. And I'm going to stay positive, and I'm just going to say I'm so grateful for my community. Thank you for being there and being concerned with my safety and allowing me to do what I do. There are other streamers that would deal with degenerates a little bit differently. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. I'm going to go ahead and stop the stream, and I will publish highlights at some point. I might even make the highlights right now instead of playing Dota. I'm going to do that. If you guys want to, so temporarily the stream is going to be published while I'm making highlights. Did you know you can't, the stream has to be published